One Swami Vairagyananda, Ramakrishna's Dharmapatni, Ardhangini, Sharada Devi's disciple. Sharada Devi should be called as Dharma Samvartini, not Dharmapatni. Dharmapatni is a too small word. Dharma Samvartini. She rolled the Dharma Chakra of Ramakrishna. Her disciple, her own initiated disciple, Swami Vairagyananda. I have heard about him. I have even had his darshan earlier. I heard that he is in hospital, really ill and need to be attended. There is a hospital in Kankal. The land was given by Mahanirvani Akkada to Ramakrishna Mission, and Ramakrishna Mission built the hospital and maintaining it. In 17 places, Mahanirvani Akkada has given land to Ramakrishna Mission. Kashi, Haridwar, major places of India, many places, Mahanirvani Akkada has given to Ramakrishna Mission. And so I ran to the hospital. I had the opportunity of serving him. The best punya this body has ever earned is any of the so-called emotions, treating them properly. By the time I went and started attending to him, he was not able to go to restroom. He used to have everything in the bed itself, and I used to clean, take care, and he has developed little bed sores, and I used to attend to that. I will always be there when there is elderly sadhus who are not well, who need to be attended. I was attending to him. I had the fortune of attending to him for few days continuously. He was so happy the way I took care of him. And he is a Mahatma. Mahatma means I can see clearly the internal organs are failing, but the beaming joy in his face. Even at that time, he will not lie down flat. He will say, hey, only bogis lie down flat, never yogis. His internal organs are failing. He may be alive maximum next 24 hours or 48 hours, not more than 2-digit hours. The voice, hey, Coca. In Tamil it's a bad word, so don't use. Coca Maharaj, make me sit. I have to drag him a little up so that he is at least in the slanting position. I just had one idea happening. What I can learn from him at this situation? What should I learn from him at this situation? The person of this caliber, tapasvi. The moment I had this flow, kind of a thought current, not exactly thought current, kind of a current, he just opened his eyes and, Coca, listen, If you enjoyed only 5 senses related pleasures, when that 5 senses cannot function anymore, you will fall in depression. Because life will feel empty. Then, if you enjoyed only kind of a thinking, the intellectual pleasures, like scientists, mathematicians, logicians, when that logic is failing, the powerful logic is giving way, you will fall into depression. He was narrating beautifully. Listen carefully. First listen. He was telling, if you are all the time hooked on to the TV, when your eyes fail, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time hooked on to the music, if your ears fail, you will fall into the depression. If you are all the time hooked on to the tongue, when your tongues fail, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time hooked on to physical pleasures, when your body fails, you will fall into depression. If you are all the time into these intellectual debates and brain candy, when that fails, you will fall into depression. Even if you have developed only the power of repeating the name of the God Japa, when your logic slowly fails, you will not be able to do that, you will fall into depression. If you have visualized and meditated on God, when your visualization is getting dull, you will fall into depression, you will not be able to hold anything. He was describing step by step. He said, throughout my life, I developed to rest in that pure, unclutching space and my integrity to my Guru. So even though one by one my senses have failed, my intellect is failing, my ability to remember is failing, my visualization is failing, my emotions are failing, all that is failing. But because my whole life I developed the strength of resting in my pure completion and unclutched space, or pure questioning, whatever I say, that Advaita Nirvikalpa Samadhi, now I am simply resting into it. Beyond that is my integrity to my Guru, which is holding me from the bottom. So I just know I am relaxing in right space. There is no depression. There is only joy. This is what you can learn from my life as lesson. See, in your brain, if the salt level in your food and blood, the salt level goes down or creatinine level goes up. Please understand, if creatinine level goes up or the salt level goes down significantly, both will make you lose, your brain will lose its ability to remember and connect. So even if you develop the habit of japa, at one time you can fall into depression, because it will not be helpful when your brain collapses, loses its ability to connect and remember. The best thing you should develop in your system is your ability to be in the space of unclutching. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the space of Sadashivoham, the space of perpetual completion, space of Sahaja Samadhi, space of Nithyanandoham. Whatever different words I may use, I mean only that space which is technically called by Sadashiva as Sayujya Samadhi or Sadashivoham or Nirvikalpa Samadhi by Patanjali, Nirbija Samadhi by Shankara. You should develop only that space, and that space also will give way at one point. Then the space you will fall is the integrity with Guru. Understand? That is the last space you will fall. After that you can't do anything. That hand has to just take you in and digest you. Understand? Compromise on anything, not on integrity with Guru. That will take care of you and save you anywhere. He said, I know one thing. I have developed the joy and bliss of unclutching space in me. That chemistry I have developed in me. And my integrity to my Guru. As long as I exist, I'll fall into that unclutched space. And from there, I know I'll fall only into my Guru because my integrity with my Guru. Over. I'll expand on Aushadha. Understand? For example, understand this example. A light. Take it for example, sun. Sun reflecting on the mirror. If the mirror is pure, mirror will reflect the sun as it is. The reflection inside the mirror feels it is sun itself. I will not say it is a crime. It is okay because there is no other damage done to the reflection because of the mirror. It is literally the pure reflection. But if the mirror is broken, the reflection cannot feel it is pure reflection of the sun. It is a distorted reflection of the sun. Listen. Sun is there and the mirror is there. Sun is Sadashiva, the pure superconsciousness. The mirror is the system you are carrying. Physical, physiological, psychological, all put together. The system you are carrying is the mirror. Sun is the pure consciousness, Sadashiva. If your system is not broken, the reflection feeling, it is Sadashiva himself, is not wrong. Because there is no other component involved. You exist as sun exists. You don't exist when the sun does not exist. If the sun moves, you move. If the sun stays, you stay. So reflection in the pure mirror, feeling it is Sadashiva himself, is neither wrong nor completely reality. Surely it is not reality. Only when the reflection goes back to the source, it is one and the same. But reflection in the unbroken mirror, feeling it is sun, is not wrong. The reflection in the broken mirror cannot feel it is sun, because the other components are involved. The other components are involved. Understand? The moment the mirror is broken, reflection is distorted. Sun may be round, but the reflection will be, you don't know. It is dependent on the distortion in the mirror. Understand? Most of our body, physical, physiological, psychological, has become distorted. That is why the integrity seems to be so difficult and cheating seems to be so easy. The reflection in the distorted mirror, if that reflection starts behaving, it is Sadashiva. No, that's not going to work. But the reflection in the pure mirror can behave as Sadashiva, can manifest Sadashivatva, can play the Sayujya Mukti of Sadashiva, oneness with Sadashiva, because there is no other component involved other than the sun in that. But the moment distortions happen in the mirror, now it's no more possible. It's no more possible. Listen. You can see these photographs and try to understand the pure reflection and distorted reflection. Understand? Our body, physical, physiological, psychological. Please listen. Not only your blood, flesh, bone are all matter, even your thoughts are matter. Your thoughts do have a weight, maybe micromilligram, but they have weight. They are mass, they are matter. Your body, physical, physiological, psychological. When the mirror you carry, see, your physical, physiological, psychological, all the three put together only, I call as the mirror you are carrying. The mirror you carry, when it is broken, distorted, disturbed, the reflection will not be pure. You need to heal that. Aushadha is the herbal combination of herbs, prana, cosmic force energies, ultimately the Shaktipada of Sadashiva. Combination of all this is Aushadha. When it is used as prescribed by the Agamas, Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and Atma Pramana, they heal the mirror you are carrying. They heal the mirror you are carrying. The more the mirror is healed, the more the reflection becomes pure. More the reflection becomes pure, more Sadashivatva manifests. Understand? It all boils down finally to the integrity to the source. If the mirror is not distorted, it is integrated to the source. More distortion, more lack of integrity.
What Swamiji has revealed is a very, very important truth about understanding about what Saija Samadhi is. The state of experiencing oneness, where you're in the space of complete oneness with the divine. Sayujya means merging ultimately with the divine, with your whole physical body completely merging in oneness with the divine is Sayujya Samadhi. The moment you enter into the space of Sayujya Samadhi, your whole being, your whole body literally manifests that experience of oneness. And you start exuding that bliss, you start exuding that grace when you are in the body. You'll be in so much completion with yourself and with the whole life. And Swamiji has revealed this science so beautifully to all of us. Now, what all of us are going to do is we're all going to be applying this science practically. We're all going to be living, applying the science practically, where you can actually experience this science through the awakening of the Kundalini, and you can manifest this as a reality for you. Today, we're all going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. See, when you're in so much completion and in tune with your body, right, you will be able to actually start seeing, understanding, and experiencing what exactly is happening in your body or what exactly is happening in another person's body as well. This power is what is called as body scanning, which means literally you can have a 3D live view of your whole body, like what exactly is happening. If you take a spoon of food, right? How does it go into your mouth? How does it travel? What is happening to it next? You will literally be able to see a 3D live of the whole thing. How exciting it is, isn't it? Manifesting this experience is what happens when you manifest the power of body scanning. And this is what we're all going to be manifesting today. And I request all the participants here, right now, the exact truth that Swamiji revealed, that Paramashiva Sayujya. Focus on aligning yourself to that space where you are in that complete oneness, completely in the space of completion, oneness, in tune with the divine, which means there's no doubt, there's no incompletion, there's no feeling of separation. What Swamiji beautifully explained as Sayujya. You know whether you experience or not, you know this is the experience that Swamiji has showered, this is the experience that Swamiji has given. And with that decision, with that understanding deeply from within, sitting and manifesting that as an experience for you, that Sayujya, where you declare mechanically, even if I declare it, Swamiji has told, that is my experience. Sit with that declaration in you. I request all of you to close your eyes for a few minutes. Bring in that complete awareness in your inner space. Paramashiva very beautifully reveals this science. In the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, he tells how exactly this power of body scanning happens. He tells, Swadehe jagato vapir sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajjate para. Just by cognizing deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest of constitutive principles, you exist. Your whole body exists in that complete oneness. And when you disown all the notions of body and all the incompletions you carry towards it, you will be able to see anything which is beyond visible to the normal eyes. Understand, Hinduism has tons of references for it. We did surgeries, we did so many things just by manifesting this power of body scanning. So now I request all of you to sit for a few minutes. What you're going to focus on doing is you're going to be manifesting the ability to scan your own body. Identify what exactly is happening in your system. Just do a self diagnosis. Just close your eyes, the same eyes, like how you can see 180-degree this way, you can see 180-degree this way, you can see completely 360-degree this way. Actually, you will be able to see completely what is happening inside of you, how your heart is beating, how the food is traveling in your system. Everything you'll be able to see in elaborate detail. So take a few minutes. I request everyone to please close your eyes. Shanta Mahavakya.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, we will be entering into the next session where we understand what is the real definition of Arogya, health.
First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Please understand, you may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As and now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on. till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. First thing,
We are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vata, pitta and kapha. These three energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you'll be able to understand, because there's no exact translation. It's all the words I'm using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these three are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vata and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes. Shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things understand in reality and in Hindu tradition and as per Paramashiva's revelations about yoga, body is never a first person. Listen, what you feel as first person, I. You all know first person means I, second person is you, third person is he. Body is never first person. Your skin will be shining if you see your body as a second person. You will become a most handsome, glamorous, beautiful, romantic, sweet person when you see your body as a second person. You will be an amazing bogi. Real bogi is not the person who takes boga from others, who gives boga to everyone. He is the real bogi. Real bogi is the bogi who gives boga to everyone. He is extremely charismatic. Goes on giving boga to everyone. Your blood will feel like a honey when you see yourself as a second person. The moment you start cognizing your body as a second person, you are a bogi. Everything you do becomes pleasant for you and for others. From morning till night, while you are eating, see your body as a second person. Body is eating. While it's feeling tired, see, body is feeling tired. While you are feeling like sleeping, see, oh, body is feeling like sleeping. Okay, body is sleeping. Throughout the day, have this cognition, suddenly you will see, you will become such charismatic, graceful being. A practicing Hindu is expected to see your body as second person. Practicing yogi should cognize body as third person, not even second person. If you start cognizing your body as the third person, you will manifest all kinds of possibilities. Extraordinary yogic feats. You will not have fear in the muscles. Fear in the muscles is called pain in modern medicinal terms. Understand? Bhaya in the muscle memory is pain as per modern medicinal system. If your muscle memory do not have bhaya, it just will do anything it wants. It will not have something called pain forever. Pain is bhaya in muscle memory. There is nothing concrete about pain other than the level of fear you carry in your muscle memory. Please understand. And realize this fundamental truth. The more you move higher towards the powerful cognitions, the more bioenergy gets flooded, infused into your body. All kinds of extreme yogic feats starts manifesting in you. Yogic possibilities starts manifesting in you.
when you treat your body as third person, all that the archery powers Arjuna expresses. Next, seeing body as fourth person. What is that? Listen. If you see your body as a first person, you are a bogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi. If you see your body as a first person, you are rogi, sick. If you see your body as a second person, you are bogi, person who enjoys and gives pleasure. Very pleasant person, always pleasant, giving pleasantness to all. If you see yourself as the third person, if you see your body as the third person, you will be yogi, manifesting all the yogic fiats, yogic possibilities. If you see your body as the fourth person, what is fourth person? Means cognizing all bodies are your bodies. You can spontaneously, simultaneously operate all bodies through your will or free from the will while you are operating the body you are holding. Just like the body you are holding, how you can operate simultaneously, spontaneously, you can operate all the bodies all the time. That is what I call incarnation. Understand? If you see your body, if you cognize your body as the fourth person, you are an incarnation. The Meenakshi Sundareshwara's body is an incarnation body. They were seeing their bodies as fourth person. Then you manifest all powers. Whoever manifests powers for those few seconds, when you manifest powers, you are in the state, you see your body, you cognize your body as fourth person. Understand? If you can read through others' third eye, if you can manifest powers through others' body, those few kshanas, seconds, you are in the space of fourth person. That is how you manifest powers. Whoever manifests powers through other bodies cognize themselves as fourth person for those few seconds. Understand? Understand? Yoga is all about raising yourself next level. From the first person, move to the second person. From the second person level, move to the third person. From the third person level, move to the fourth person level. That's all is yoga. Yoga, as per Paramashiva, is helping you, supporting you, step by step to move from the level of seeing your body as the first person to the seeing your body as second person, and seeing your body as third person, and seeing your body as fourth person. That's all the essence of yoga. Now, I'll make you understand experientially not only your patterns, the way you think about you. I have some more references for you. More studies done in psychobiological connections. University College London scientists. Just to give you one or two references I have. They say even the blood chemicals, please understand, stress does not change just your blood pressure. You would have heard only your blood pressure is changed. If you get stressed, your blood pressure will go up. That only you know. But the psychobiological connections, the research is done in that line by the University College of London says, Not just blood pressure, even the chemicals, ingredients of blood changes along with your stress level. If your stress level goes up, the poison level, the toxins level in your blood goes up. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Swami. Swamiji just revealed to all of us about the arogya. What is the real health? What actually means by health? Arogya, the Arogya Spurana that Swamiji revealed to all of us beautifully about. This means the definition of health is the currently that we are having. The ability for you to tolerate your boundaries. Always we're wrongly taught as healthy means if your whole body is if whatever you're having, your whole body, if that is able to tolerate your boundary, and as long as we fall under the category, we are not overweight, we are not diabetic, that is healthy. Diseaselessness is not healthy. Understand? When we are healthy, when what we think as healthy, we forget about what exactly is the state of our body, right? And we are not in touch, we completely tend to ignore with what is happening in our body. We're not in touch with the reality of our body. What we define as health is very, very restricted, limited understanding of, oh, I don't have disease, I'm healthy. I don't have diabetes, I'm healthy. I don't have some pain in my body, I'm healthy. But absence of disease is not health. Swamiji gave the right definition of health so beautifully.
I'm so sorry. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Thank you, Chinnappan from YouTube. Thank you for letting me know. I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear my voice as well. So, Swamiji had literally redefined to us as what health means, how we all think of health, and we all perceive that health as, like as Manitanta was mentioning, we think not having a disease is called as being healthy. Swamiji has literally redefined that. When shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When belt fits, belly is forgotten. When necklace fits, neck is forgotten. Understand, like this, each level, whatever is fitting you, meaning the moment you are complete there, the boundary of it is forgotten by you. Same way, when you're extremely healthy, see, when you are having, let's say that you just had a heavy meal and you are feeling like, really full, then what would happen to you? You'll be like, oh my God, my stomach is hurting. And you'll remember that you have a stomach. Like this, whatever is causing some discomfort in you makes you remember that part. You feel your boundary there. But the moment you go beyond diseases, the moment you go beyond all your health, whatever you consider as diseases, and you also achieve complete completion with the body and experience optimum health, you will forget the boundary of your body. No more, you will feel that only this frame that you're seeing as you. That is real health. Understand, if you consider yourself as healthy based on whether the doctors say that you don't have diseases or not, if you see just a few decades before, the scale to see whether someone has high BP or low BP was completely different. Just Google and see. It used to be 130, then it's like the normal range. How it started decreasing, and every time they lower it, like let's say till a particular point, it was 150. Now suddenly they all discover and they decide, okay, I'm going to be lowering it from 150 to 130. Now all the people that were there within this range suddenly have become deceased now. Now they all are going to start saying that they have high BP. Or same thing with diabetes, the tolerance level, very recently, again, the tolerance level for diabetes, like from what range onwards you're considered as pre-diabetic, from what range onwards you're considered as diabetic, has lowered again, which means that the moment you cross, till yesterday you might have been a completely healthy person, but suddenly today, because of the definition changing, you're going to be considered as someone being pre-diabetic. The pharmaceutical industry, this is not just to do with the pharmaceutical industry, this is not just to do with what kind of things you're learning from outside, it has also got to do with how are you cognizing about you. Like Swamiji explained, Swamiji was also explaining with statistical data, how we all consider and see based on our idea that we carry about ourselves and the ideas we carry about body, how it affects our body, how it affects our health. I remember when, as we are growing up in the Gurukul, like one kid suddenly falls sick. It won't even be, see, okay, if you can save some infection or let's say a fever. If that spreads, you can say, okay, it is, contagious, so it is spreading. I remember there was once one kid who fell and got a fracture in his ankle. In a week's time, almost 10, 20 kids, all of them suddenly started getting fracture. It was going crazy. It was like, why are so many people getting fracture like at the same time? Then we realized it's because the kids immediately felt like, oh, if that person is falling and getting fracture, then I may also fall and get the same fracture. That idea itself is enough for your body to manifest it. Many times, the cognitions we carry impacts the way how your body responds. How many of you have noticed whenever you're very sad, you feel very upset about something, you suddenly feel that your stomach is heavy. You feel very, you'll say, oh, my stomach is upset. I can't really take this. I can't digest this. How many of you have noticed it? Understand, if you have noticed it, it's easier for you to catch that your thoughts do have a power over your body. And the powerful click, one of the very powerful clicks Swamiji has given now is seeing yourself as, start with seeing your body as a second person, and then evolve to seeing your body as a third person, a bogey, a person who seeks pleasure, enjoys pleasure, is not, and a real bogey is not the one who tries to grab pleasure from everything, but the one who gives pleasure to others, being a very pleasant person, just enjoying life where others around you would also enjoy you. You would be showering so much of love, so much of pleasure, joy to people around you, being a very pleasant person. That will start manifesting through you only when you start seeing your body as a second person. Next, seeing your body as a third person, where you will start manifesting the powers, the yogic powers, and extraordinary yogic feats will start manifesting through your body.
You will stop associating or identifying yourself as the body. As long as you clutch, you say, oh, this body is me. The moment you start clutching to your body, you start being driven by insecurities, fear, greed. Every time you have an up or down, your body will go through the impacts of that up and down. If we just understand and shift this perspective, if we start cognizing our body as second person, when we start understanding that, when you start cognizing it, you will not be so clutched to your body, and you will start being able to, Swamiji tells this very beautifully, if you just start talking to yourself, your body, you will be able to walk out your body parts out of diseases. Like Swamiji tells, stomach is like a child. It just observes everything that we tell. That is why when you get stressed, there's indigestion problem. When you get afraid, you feel that stomach is just, completely, you feel like the whole stomach is just crunching. Each time, different emotions has different impacts in your body physically. Whenever you are deeply confused, when there's so much of confusion, you don't know what is happening, that means there's a problem with your stomach. Whenever there is so much of there's a problem with your gut. Whenever you feel too stressed, you're not able to handle life, you'll have a problem in your shoulder region. Our body and the thought currents are very closely associated. But before we get into all this, it's very important that we go deeply into what exactly is our incompletions with our body. It is important that we first understand the real meaning of health. So I request all of you to take a few minutes and please pen down that. Only when you understand what are the ideas that you're carrying and what fears you're carrying about health, you'll be able to complete it. So take a few minutes and pen down what are the major fears you experience in your life related to health. For example, it could even be based on movies or what people tell. I'll give you all an example. Maybe you saw some movie where you see that they're having some severe accident, and you see that something happens to that person in the movie, and based on that you build an idea that, oh my god, I will also lose this. Like this, look back into your life, identify it. Like, for example, there was this one, there's multiple times this has happened to me where I buy the ideas or definitions of health from the movies. Like, I have seen where, one movie which has had a very strong impact was where they will show, when I was young, I watched a movie where they'll show that the hero gets memory loss, he's hit in the brain. After that, there was such a deep fear. Same way about, there was another movie that will show about dementia. And I was extremely afraid where the mother will forget her family so I built so many ideas around this, and I started having, like, there was no basis of the fear that I had, but I started having the fear. And started building that fear about health. Oh, I will lose. I By the time if we become 30 or 40, I'll start having health issues. Seeing the people around me, I started building that cognition.
See, it's not just only when it's not just only whenever it's so obviously you're having the fear. It's not just whenever, like, for example, obviously there is a fear running continuously inside you, you get like fear strokes or things like that. It's not only like that. Even when you need to look in, because, like, for example, like the same fear she said, I used to have it too when I watched the same movie. Like, I started having it as a fear, but very deep. Like, it's not really consciously there that I keep having that fear. Oh, am I going to lose my mental health? No. But if I look in, it was there sitting inside of me. Now, all of us are going to take some time and look in. We're going to identify issues like these, the kind of cognitions. We are going to do it step by step. Take a few minutes. We are going to be working with the major guilts. First, major fears related to both physical health and mental health. Second would be the major guilts that we carry related to both mental health and physical health. Third would be the major pains that we carry. Fourth would be major worries that we carry. So all these four we are going to be doing. Take a few minutes and we are going to now sit and sincerely write this down. Please start now.
Hope all of you have written down now. Now, in each of these layers, right, as you complete, when you work on completing in each of these layers and levels, you will experience your cognitions about health. The incompletions that you carry about health will completely transform in itself. All the diseases that we carry is a result of it's a cumulative result of all the incompletions, cognitions we built about health. It is not like, suddenly yesterday you got incomplete and today it happened. Over the years, we all build these conditionings, and it just happens as part of the unconscious living of the society. For example, do you remember when you were young, whenever you go out and play in the rain, what do you hear? You hear your mom tell, don't go play in the rain, you'll catch cold. Of course, she's not going to say it as a consciously to put you into conditioning, but she tells out of concern. But that becomes a conditioning in you. So you start believing, oh, whenever I go in rain, I catch cold. What happens even though you have never experienced it? Just by the conditioning, the belief that you start giving into your system, you actually start getting cold whenever you go out in the rain. Have any of you noticed it? Have any of you observed that? Understand that is exactly how conditioning works, where something which is not your experience, you make it your experience by you constantly believing that that is what is going to happen as reality. How does that happen? By continuously you giving yourself patterns, creating those beliefs and patterns in you, which are all based on incompletions. The moment you start creating a conditioning inside of you, please understand you are putting yourself inside that incompletion and creating new patterns and new diseases. All diseases happen this way. Nithyanandam Shinnapanaya, Nithyanandam Subramaniaya, Ma Natya Nithyanandam. If each of us just observe this, and if we just go to the root cause of where exactly these beliefs come from, you will see you will not have any kind of illnesses, issues in the body. You will be very aware of the cognition that you feed into your system. I request all of you till the end of the day today, attend all the sessions and learn these powerful cognitions. You will see a complete transformation in the way you cognize, the beliefs that you carry inside of you. Now, we're all going to be entering the next session where we learn about Kaya Kalpa, the science of immortality, as Swamiji has revealed. Hinduism has the science not just of healthy living, but to live eternally in that health. This science is what we call as the Kaya Kalpa. And Kaya Kalpa is an elaborate science described in our Puranas, in our scriptures, in our Vedas and Agamas, which tells about how you can utilize your body to its maximum capacity, how you can keep every part of you so young and alive, such that it literally is immortal. It is existing eternally. And that science is what Swamiji is going to be revealing now to all of us. Let us now listen to the revelation.
The sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa is Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa to the whole humanity, to the whole world today. From today, Paramashiva will reveal the great sacred secret science of Kaya Kalpa. Understand, search for healthy life, long life, healthy long life was done by human beings from time immemorial. Through their seeking, research, experiences, expertise, human beings have discovered many things to have long, healthy life in various civilizations. In Saraswati civilization, in Ganges civilization, in Hindu civilization, in African civilizations, in Egyptian civilizations, in various civilizations, a lot of things were invented, discovered, reinvented, rediscovered. First and foremost, let's bow down to Ganapati, who is the manifestation, the greatest manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Out of your consciousness, you 3D printed consciously 3D printed this physical structure, Annamaya Kosha, breathing structure, Pranamaya Kosha, mental structure, Manomaya Kosha, cognition structure, Vijnanamaya Kosha, conscious structure, Anandamaya Kosha, from your superconsciousness, from your core, Paramashiva himself. Understand? Because you printed, you have powers to reprint, alter, evolve, rejuvenate, rebuild any part or fully. First secret I want all of you to know. Continuously give love. You will live long, healthily. Listen to this first secret. Love everyone. Go on be loving as many people as possible, as many things as possible. Expand your zone of love. Expand your space of love. I tell you, love is such powerful energy. When you give the smile and love, the way others respond to you, react to you, and the way you start feeling about yourself, and the way again you experience you, and the kind of chemicals and hormones you release inside you, and the way you feel secure about yourself and others, it just becomes virtuous circle. Listen carefully. Giving love to yourself, giving love to others, more and more people, more and more situations, more and more beings. Giving love, taking intense decisions to enrich world, enrich others, Yaga. Yaga removes all the negativity from not only your mind, it removes negativity even from your intestine. The parasites, microbes from your intestine gets cleaned. Gets cleaned. When you start smiling at people, loving people, giving security to people, making people feel secured about you, with you, around you, this Kayakalpa Yoga is fundamentally the signs of Jiva Samadhi, Swarupa Samadhi and Jiva Samadhi. See, Jiva Samadhi means you can decide when you want to leave the body. You can live as long as you want, 100 years, 200 years, and leave the body when you want. And when you leave the body also, it will not be dead. It will be like a living, like how Paramashivoham's body never deteriorated. There was no signs of death on Paramashivoham's body. Paramashivoham is one of the greatest incarnations. This Kayakalpa Yoga. This science is to achieve the Jiva Samadhi. Means when you leave the body, the body will not be dead like a normal person. You will sit in Samadhi, you will stop using the body, but the body will be alive. Like that you can sit in Samadhi for 200-300 years also. In India, we have great Jiva Samadhis. My own gurus, Raghupati Yogi and Kuppammal and Isakki Swami, all three of them are Jiva Samadhis. I have seen with my own eyes. Isakki Swami, after he left the body, 3 days after that, we took the body, and when we were putting him in the Samadhi, just automatically his legs got folded and got into Padmasana. Not only I saw, there are many eyewitnesses. Even now in Tiruvannamalai they are there. All of them saw that. It happened in open place. Body which is used intensely remains healthy. Internal organs which is active intensely remains healthy and continues to function long. Mind which remains sincere continues to be focused on the goal of life. Consciousness naturally, spontaneously, simultaneously, listen to this word, spontaneously and simultaneously manifest through all these three layers: mind, internal organs and body. All these three. When they remain sincere. Let me give you deeper explanation. Use the body more and more. You will be very healthy, energetic. Use the internal organs more and more. Every time when you fast, all the internal organs of your body starts working. Every time you fast for 24 hours, the whole system becomes alive, activated. That is why I insist at least 2 times do this to you every week. Understand? Be good to yourself at least 2 times a week. That's the best pampering you can do to you. Anyone who wants to live royal life, listen. eating like a pig. Whenever you can, whatever you get is the cheapest way of treating yourself. Listen. It's like treating yourself like garbage bag, garbage can, dustbin. Once in a week, treat yourself good. I'll highly recommend at least twice. If you are an initial level seeker, once a week. If you are very sincere about enlightenment, twice a week. Treat yourself royal. It means stop eating. 24 hours, just absolutely no food. If you can, dry fasting. If not, just water is okay. Water fasting. All your internal organs will become alive. As I said, the best food for your body is what is already gathered and stored inside your body. Allow the body to eat itself without giving food from outside. Listen carefully. I have seen people who don't eat because they don't have, but people don't eat even though they have for a purpose, higher purpose they don't eat. I have seen both kind of human beings. I have seen extreme poverty. I have seen very powerful royal people who don't eat not because they don't have, but because they have a higher purpose to exist, they stop eating. The difference I have seen in both the bodies, people who don't eat because of poverty, their body doesn't shine. People who don't eat because of the higher purpose, their whole skin shines because the cognition, purpose adds sincerity, shraddha, and shraddha as capacity to generate ojas and tejas. Ojas means pure energy. Tejas means shining power. I am actually giving you the secret science of Kayakalpa. The food, when it is physical, your longevity and health reduces. When it becomes liquid, your longevity and health increases. When it becomes just pure prana, your longevity and health increases much more. This Mauna Swami, he used to sit in that Ilippai tree breathing space the elliptic tree, it used to be tall tree. All trees have their own breathing space. To the level, to the length, to the circumference, they spread their flower, fruit, smell is their breathing space. So this temple tower in which this Maunaswami was sitting comes within the breathing space of that elliptic tree. So when he sits there and does his pranayama, that elliptic tree's smell, breathing space, goes into his body, his internal organs receive glucose, sugar, directly just from the prana without taking any white sugar, brown sugar, anything from external source. I tell you, just if you do the detox properly, cleanse all the parasites and microbes, your whole system will become such healthy. Ishwara has given me a very sacred secret about biochemistry of Turyatita. Listen. Rasavada, alchemistry science mapped to your body is biochemistry science. Biochemistry of Paramashivatva. I will repeat these words in Tamil because I heard it in Tamil from him. Kabam Uyir Kabadappa Koyarukka Uyir Koyarum. It means the Kaba energy, Kava component of the Vada Pitta Kapha doshas. In Ayurveda there are three doshas, Vada Pitta Kapha. The Kapha dosha, it's an energy also if you know how to use it. This Kapha dosha will destroy the life energy. There's one more word he used, Koi. Koi, that word has two meanings. One, mucus. Another one, coveredness. He said, the mucus in you will make your consciousness covered. When you become covered, you start thinking there are multiple people in your life and there are multiple people paying in your life, and you start continuously blaming others. Understand? Blaming others is the quality of the covered. Even if others are attacking you, if it is reality, even if it is fact, taking responsibility and solving the problem is courage. Whether others are attacking you is your imagination or fact or reality. Taking responsibility for it and solving is the quality of courageous being. Blaming others, cognizing others, putting the responsibility on others is cowardness. In Tamil, there is one word, Kovai, that word has two meanings. One mucus, another one coveredness. My guru told me, கோழை உயிர்கோழையப்பா, கோழை உயிர்கோழையாக்கும். It means, I'll give you the gist of what he transmitted to me, what he blessed me. As the biochemistry of science of waking up to Turyatita, if you practice this science for 1 month, Pupaksha, we can make the Samyama, Turyatita Samyama. For Pupaksha, do this alchemy. Avoid all food related to kapha and mucus in your body. Mucus-free food. Understand clearly. All the coveredness of your willpower. See, your willpower experiences coveredness in 3 levels. 1, not feeling powerful to manifest what you want. Second, not thinking through, planning or acting. Third, strongly feeling your opposite powers, opponents, other than you are extremely powerful. It may be persons, situations, places. All of them are extremely powerful. They may overpower you. The intense fear. All these are definitions of coveredness of will. When your will collapses into coveredness, these are all the experiences you manifest. I tell you, too simple. Change your biochemistry, the whole problem will be solved. I have seen when I applied my guru's words in my life, I have seen this in my life. Whenever my disciples obeyed me and used these methods and techniques, I have seen them going through amazing transformation. You can make it like a Pauranami to Pauranami or Amavasya to Amavasya. Take this up. Eat only fruits, vegetables, spinach. Just only these 3. No grain, no animal products like a milk or honey, nothing else. Just these 3 fruits. All fruits okay. All vegetables okay. All spinach okay. 1 month, just this diet. Listen carefully. Mucus is not something which affects only the activity, functionality of your lungs. It goes and settles even in other vital organs and starts making the fat accumulation, inflammation. For fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Fat, you see, inflammation in your liver and fatty liver, mucus is the first reason. Then fat gets built. That's secondary. I have a very powerful powerful natural recipe to cleanse all the inflammation, mucus, kapha from your body. Just take 5 pieces of garlic and quarter spoon turmeric powder, all organic, half spoon jeera. I can project this recipe. I'm projecting this recipe. 5 parts of garlic, quarter spoon of turmeric, half teaspoon jeera, boil in water. Crush all ingredients in mortar and pestle and drink at night. It can really detox you. I will say this is one of the nectar for Kayakalpa.
Swamiji just beautifully revealed to all of us about how the science of Kaya Kalpa, the whole world, right? Whatever we do, some or the other way, man seeks for immortality. Think about it. Whether your glory, whether your name, fame, your progeny, or your career, your wealth, we all try to some or the other way immortalize ourselves. We try to immortalize our memories. We try to immortalize everything. Every single thing that we do, we run behind this immortality. We want to exist forever. Now, this exact science, the science of Kaya Kalpa, Swamiji has gifted this to humanity. Hinduism has beautifully revealed this science to us. We have tons of references how people have crossed all the ages. They have lived for hundreds and hundreds of years. We all know, for example, Mahavatar Babaji, who lived at least 300 to 400 years back and is to this day giving the darshan to people. Each one of us, please understand, every one of us have the ability to exist forever. Krishna beautifully declares in Bhagavad Gita, right? Nainam chindanti shastrani, nainam dahati pavakaha, na chainam kledayantyapo, na shochayati marutaha. Our body has a potential to live for hundreds of years. But like Swamiji said, how Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed to Swamiji, the mucus inside causes cowardness towards life, fear, not being able to take actions. Like this, so many patterns, the parasites we build in the body causes us to fall into delusion. It causes us to miss what the reality of life is. Have you noticed many times when you party till late night, you eat heavy food, and you come back and you sleep? You will turn around, toss in the bed, and you will have a bad sleep. Many times you'll have nightmares. Morning you'll wake up still like, you will still feel like you didn't have proper sleep. Understand, it is not just to do with, oh, I had a nightmare, I couldn't sleep properly. No. The food that you eat after the sunset, especially the heavy food, it goes and damages your digestion system. The time where your whole body is supposed to shut down, relax, and reboot, you're giving it work. You're overloading it. Many things that we all do, unfortunately, today in this unconscious lifestyle, builds us very strongly towards manifesting ill health, diseases. The way the structure is built today, all of us are not actively working on building good health. Majority of us are unconscious, so unconscious about our life. We don't even know whether our body is liking something, disliking something. We constantly build in our inner space, we constantly build this conflict inside of us. The science that Swamiji is revealing is simple but very, very powerful. What cognitions and beliefs you ferment inside your body, that has a major significant impact towards your health. Second, most important, you detoxing your body. The parasites sitting in your body directly determines the degree of delusion that you fall in life. It's 100% real. What Swamiji just revealed, that is like a clear science. If you just look in, every time there is so much of constipation or issues with your gut, indigestion, you will be so confused, you will be so distracted, you will not be able to involve in life. If you have too much acidity, you will not have involvement with life. You will sit in your computer for hours, but work will not happen. Understand, every single time you are stuck, you have these cognitions in you. You start strengthening the incompletions in your inner space. The parasites act as a catalyst agent in making sure that completion never happens to any of the patterns you create. Because these parasites feed on your powerlessness. So they need to instigate you constantly to fall into that powerlessness. And when they keep instigating you and you have you don't know what else to do, you fall into powerlessness. The parasites feed on your powerlessness. That is why they constantly keep you in confusion. They constantly keep you in dilemma. They constantly keep you in delusion. When you complete, when you focus on giving yourself the experience of completion, you simply walk out of all the diseases. Ma Paramashiva prayer saying you want to do Kaya Kalpa. Sure. See, Swamiji has made this science available to all of us. The first step for that, doing detox, building the simple routine, the lifestyle that Swamiji has set. Just that itself is powerful enough to give us all the experience of that ultimate settled inner space. And with that, you will be able to live a much more conscious life. You'll become aware, hey, this food that I'm eating, is my tongue enjoying it or is my body in need of it? You will realize so many things that we dump in the name of food just because it looks nice, just because it smells nice, just because others have it. Automatically you will start dropping it. No addictions will be there. No addictions will bind you. Now we're going to do a very powerful kumbhaka, a kriya, a small breathing technique which will align your system instantly to become aware of your patterns. It's called the Trinetra Kumbhaka. And Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us through that. And I request every one of you to sit now. Let us do that.
See, Mahadeva is giving a beautiful process of breathing to receive the state, space and powers of Mahadeva. It's called Trinetra Kumbhaka. The Kumbhaka name itself is Trinetra Kumbhaka. I myself will lead. Let's spend few minutes. I'll intensely breathe that space of Sadashiva. You intensely inhale and it literally like an explosion. It will happen in your brain like an explosion. I'll give you the precise technique. Listen. It's not even technique. It's a special breathing. Inhale listen carefully. Inhale as slowly as possible, as much as possible, and hold the breath on your third eye. And as long as you can comfortably hold. Then again, don't exhale. Inhale through the right nostril as much as you can and hold the breath in the third eye as much as you can. Again, don't exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the whole thing in your third eye as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left. Understand? Inhaling through left, holding, inhaling through right, holding, inhaling through both, holding, then exhaling. Only seventh action is exhaling. But do the whole thing as much as you can. Don't pressurize yourself, especially if you have high blood pressure or any other serious heart conditions. Don't do. So, seventh step, inhaling through the left, holding on the third eye, inhaling through the right, holding on the third eye, inhaling through both, holding on the third eye, then exhaling through the left. Clear? Only seventh step you are going to exhale.
Very simple technique, and immediately all of us can experience its results. Like you were sharing, this Trinetra Kumbhaka is very powerful. Swamiji tells, the moment you do this, it infuses so much of awareness in you, it immediately tunes you into the present moment. Please understand, the whole Trinetra Kumbhaka is a very powerful exercise. Right now, let us all start the process. Please sit straight. So the 7 steps Swamiji has given, let's do that. First thing, please inhale through your left nostril. Hold your breath. Inhale through your right nostril. Hold your breath. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath. At any point, you're not going to exhale right now. Then exhale through the left nostril. Is it very clear? So inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath. Do not exhale. Inhale through right nostril. Hold your breath. Do not exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Do not exhale. Exhale through the left nostril. It's very simple. Sit, do this just for 21 minutes a day. You will see, Swamiji says, it immediately works in inducing the prana in the right amount, such that it will directly go and work on awakening your third eye. It's a very powerful method. So please sit straight. I request every one of you to please do this. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold your breath. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold your breath. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Please do not exhale. Inhale through both the nostrils. Hold your breath. Slowly exhale. I request every one of you to do this. Every day, at least spend 21 minutes doing this sometime, right? And find time, make sure you're doing it, and you will see the beautiful impact that it will have in your inner space, not just in your inner space, let alone your inner space, even in your physical decision making, all of that in life will completely change. Okay, now we're going to be entering into the power manifestation. We're going to be now starting with ability to identify the diseases that another person is having. You may know already your friends or any one of them what diseases they have. Call someone you're not very familiar with, and you can explain this signs to them. You can say you're attending a program and the workshop and you're supposed to be manifesting this power. Give a brief introduction to them. But do not miss. I request every one of you to call. It could be any of your friends and family members. Call them so that they are there. Let them be part. And start the manifestation with them. You're going to scan their body, identify the exact illnesses they have. Let us start. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, I hope now all of you have done the power manifestation. How many of you spoke to your friends and you were able to manifest with them? How many of you were able to do that? Please take a moment and please share with us. All right. Now, we all are going to be entering into the next session, one of the most important sessions of our day, where we are going to be learning about the power of spiritual healing. Who all here have been initiated into the Healer's Initiation? Anyone here who has been initiated into the Healer's Initiation? Now we are going to be learning about that Healer's Initiation now. What is spiritual healing? How is it done? And how can you get initiated into it? And we'll also be getting to learn the guidelines right after that. So stay tuned in. Let's now listen to the revelation from Swamiji.
Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, became one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. The source of Anandagandha which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread these signs to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread these great signs of Ananda Gandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough, transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I will try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
Please understand, we are always taught genes are responsible for our diseases. No, it's not true. Even your DNA is not responsible. The quality of your consciousness is responsible. The quality of consciousness can directly change DNA. Asan Church very beautifully proves even the persistent diseases handed over to you by the previous generations like cancer, sugar, blood pressure, heart diseases, even they can be just altered, changed, transformed by the quality of your consciousness. Another research proves only 35% of your DNA is responsible, only 35% for what you are, who you are, how you are,
and all the major factors like your longevity, disease, health and everything, only 35%. The science of epigenetics and the epigenome opens a new door to the great truths declared by Patanjali and Swatmarama. Patanjali in Raja Yoga Sutras and Swatmarama in Hatha Yoga Sutras. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. If I have to give one example, I can give the example of Gandhari in Mahabharata giving birth to 101 kids, 100 male and 1 female. She got aborted. The rishi saw the flesh and really felt bad for the mother. Mother was unconsolable. So he makes 100 pots filled with ghee and different herbs, and the stem cell, the same process used in some stem cell, the human cloning, first human cloning happened on the planet Earth, and 101 beings came out of the 101 pots, 100 male and 1 female. And there are hundreds of other proofs how the science of stem cells was used. Understand? In body, 2 things. One, stem cell production. Second, early stem cell production means a different quality of stem cell which becomes part of the body, organs of the body. Same way in the cosmos, 2 things are happening. One, creation of different planets. Second, creation of a space where life can exist. Compassion is responsible for one planet becoming many planets. Let me enjoy myself. That mood is responsible for creating a space where life can happen. I can say at least few million spaces exist in the cosmos where life is existing. Where life is existing. Same way, in the microcosm, in the body, for stem cell to become many, the reason is bhakti, the devotion. Second thing, how the early stem cell production happens. The stem cells which become part of your organs. I saw surrender. Surrender is nothing but the devotion which became part of your biomemory. The stabilized devotion is surrender. Surrender means, see, devotion means where you and the person or the object or the space to which you are devoted, both exist. But in surrender, you say, let you exist, that's enough. Nothing else is required. I am so happy to dissolve in you. Just be lost in the sweetness which happens in my mouth when I remember you. I am ready to lose myself in that sweetness, in that joy, in that taste. Surrender makes early stem cells which becomes part of your organs. I wanted to share a few things about the extraordinary researches and discoveries done by the disciples of Maharishi Mahesh Yogi on Vedic literature and how the Vedic literature corresponds to special aspects of human physiology. Beautifully they proved 40 branches of Vedic literature in structure and function matches the human physiology like various organs, organ systems and nervous systems. By Professor Tony Nader, very beautifully in his research says that human body is a replica of Vedas and the Vyakarana in Vedic literature is hypothalamus of the brain and Nyaya is thalamus of brain. And another one very important research is they have done research on the cancer cells to determine the influence of Samaveda and rock music on it. All the cancer cells influenced by Samaveda started decreasing in growth and the rock music increased the growth of cancer cells. It's very surprising research. They proved it. And they have done some more studies on how the fever is healed by Vishnu Sahasranama, diuresis, the urination problems, Mutra Mochana, diabetes, Rudrashtaka, for anti-aging, Gayatri Mantra was used. Now I will try to give my insight on the Nada Brahma. It's a sound which is source of everything. So when the sound vibrations are altered, the whole consciousness is altered. The reflection of consciousness in your body, mind and brain is altered. When the reflection of your consciousness on the body, mind and brain is altered, the physiology of the body, mind and brain gets altered. Please understand, when I say physiology of a mind, I mean mind does have a physiology. It has a clear structure. I have seen Raghupati Yogi, my yoga master, playing with sounds. He will take a stone and create a sound like as if that stone is hit by a hammer. That stone will become two pieces. It will become pieces. The same way iron rope. He will take iron rope and create a sound through the tongue as if it is hit by a powerful tool, weapon, cutter. It will just break into pieces. And it will create a sound like throwing a stone. The bird from the tree will fall. And just he will close one nostril. Through the other nostril he will blow the air in such a way he can even alter the smell of the air. You just inhale, blow the air in a very proportionate way. From the stomach you will generate certain smell and release it through the air. I've seen, he used to make Siddha medicines also, for which he needs snake venom, snake poison. So he will just do some kind of a pranayam, create a sound and release a particular smell through the nose. The snakes will automatically come near him as if they are in the sexual orgasm. When the snakes get into the intercourse, two snakes, they will roll on the ground and they will move just by rolling. Only if you have seen, if you are from Indian village and seen, you will understand what I am talking. They will not move like a normal way. They will be rolling on the ground and moving. They will completely be rolling and moving. I have seen the snakes getting into that kind of an orgasmic mood just by the smell. Just by the smell he releases, they will get into that mood and come towards him as if they are in that ecstasy. And all he will do is he will have a small cup, the stone cup, and he will take that snake and put the mouth and take the venom and release them. Just through sound, he will insert certain sound inside the body and create a smell from the body and release it through the nostrils. First you need to play with silence. Then automatically the whole science of playing with sound will be revealed to you. Playing with silence is the technique to achieve the state of playing with the sound. Playing with silence means getting into the deep silence through unclutching. So play with silence by unclutching.
In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand. If one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks, even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity.
Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangle with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer, a healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains a feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two-person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are an entangle with me. You are an entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology.
This is the very initiation that all of us are going to be receiving today, which is the healer's initiation. And all of us are going to be receiving this healer's initiation today directly from Swamiji. And we are going to get entangled with Swamiji and experience that quantum entanglement. Now let's understand what is this spiritual healing that Swamiji is explaining to us about. Understand, the human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. The energy healing is a non-invasive, holistic therapy that treats the human mind as an energy continuum. Understand, any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is some kind of a blockage in your energy flow. Many times, merely clearing these blockages are enough, as the body's healing abilities takes care of restoring health to that part. As Swamiji is explaining, we have not just the 7 chakras, but the 8th major energy point where all the 7 chakras meet. It is right here, below the Anahata chakra and above the Manipuraka, like below the heart center and above the navel center. This region is called as the Ananda Gandha region, literally fragrance of bliss, where all the energy centers, all the 7 chakras in our body meets. I'm going to show you all an image of this. The red dot that all of you are able to see in this image, which is right below the heart center and above the navel center. That energy, that dot, I hope all of you are able to see. It is called as the Ananda Gandha chakra. Now, Swamiji is going to be awakening this Ananda Gandha Chakra for all of us. And that's the way the healer's initiation that we all receive by awakening of this Ananda Gandha Chakra. The source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of the spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. And this science is delivered only when an avatar happens, descends on the planet. And it's not just physical healing or mental healing alone. Because when the energy healing happens to you, the very DNA gets realtered. Who all here have received the energy healing from Swamiji, or you have been initiated into Healer's Initiation? Please take a moment and leave a comment here in the comment section. So today we are going to be receiving initiation into this. Now, chakras are these subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, prana, into the body. And they also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute this to the surrounding organs. This healer's initiation is available in two levels. The first level, the basic level, is healing yourself, where you receive the initiation to heal yourself. The next level is where you receive the healer's initiation to heal others, where you can heal yourself and others. So the healing others will require certain lifestyle changes, which we'll be sharing in just a few more minutes. So these two levels are available, whether you want to heal just yourself or do you want to have the power to heal yourself and others, you would have an option to choose that, and you could apply for the healer's initiation today. The Nithyananda spiritual healing is healing through the cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy as we know in various forms, such as electrical energy. In the Nithyananda spiritual healer's initiation, you are initiated directly by Swamiji to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that Swamiji embodies. And for that energy to flow to you and through you to the person whom you are giving the healing to. So let's understand, how does this healing happen? The person with an open heart and mind can receive this healer's initiation. Now, who can give this energy? One who has realized that he is energy, one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind, is the one who's authorized for giving this energy. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in the healer system is also removed. So you are going to be receiving this initiation where when you give the healing, not just that you are the person whom you are giving the healing is going to be receiving the person whom you are going to be giving healing to. It's not that they alone are going to receive the healer's initiation, but even you are going to be getting the benefit of giving healing. Now, what is this healer's lifestyle? This is for all the people who want to receive the power to heal others. To heal yourself, there are no restrictions. For healing others, you need to say no to drinking, smoking, and eating meat. Okay. That's a very important thing that you need to understand here. Why? Why is it that you need to say no to meat? Many people have this question. First and foremost, your body is not made for digesting meat. Our bodies are not made for digesting meat. If you see a lion or a tiger, the carnivorous animals, they would not be able to move their lower jaw sideways. Whereas the animals that are designed to digest, to eat and digest something plant, will be able to move their jaw sideways. Like, for example, a cow. And see yourself, definitely we are able to move our jaw, the lower jaw sideways, right? We have that freedom. Our body is not designed to digest meat. Second, when you're killing an animal, the animal is not going to say that, oh, my son, please kill me and eat, let all the auspiciousness come on you, may you live for a long time. No, the animal is dying. When you kill it for food, when it's dying, it one it goes through so much of pain. The pain is stored in its muscles. We all are aware what happens when you are getting afraid. You know that the adrenaline is released into your system, how it immediately reacts in your body. Same thing happens when animals die. Not just hormones are released, but the pain, the intense pain it goes through is stored in its muscles, which is why many times people that eat meat face like for no reason depression, going through the mood swings, going through extreme lows, pains, and a lot of resistance to life, lot of negative qualities related to their involvement with life will start manifesting in them. Just by having this meat, you're adding more and more pain biomemory, pain muscle memory into your system. The next thing is these, whether it's alcohol, smoking, or no, absolutely no drugs, not even alcohol or wine or any kind of meat, no eggs, and not even mushrooms, because mushrooms do have the biomemory of pain. And you cannot smoke any kind of smoking, because all these are low energy. And when you have this negative energy getting into your system, it starts conflicting with the high energy of healing that will be awakened inside of you. And it will create unnecessary and sometimes very complicated, serious issues in your body, which is the reason why you need to be avoiding these if you want to give healing to others. I hope all of us are understanding. So if you guys have any question, feel free to post it here in the live chat section. Now, when you are meditating and practicing healing, you'll have a beautiful continuous energy flow. So in that high energy level, suddenly if you consume low energy alcohol or low energy smoking, it will oppose the high energy of your meditation. And it creates a lot of negative energy in your body. So this is a commitment that you're going to take for yourself. You don't need to suppress. You don't need to fight yourself. You know it's not good for you. So take a conscious decision. Understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-veg food will oppose the beautiful energy flow in you. That will happen through the healing. Next, let's all take the healer's vote. This is only for the participants that are going to be receiving the healer's initiation, who want to receive the healer's initiation. All the discipline should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. And everything should be done only with your understanding and internalizing. First and foremost, instructions and guidelines. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, whether it's plants, people, animals, animate or inanimate objects. For example, you see you are having a conflict with your uh, friend or your neighbor, and you feel that that person is not understanding you. You have an ideological conflict, or you have a fight with them, whatever it might be. That should not come between your commitment to heal. That person is requiring healing. You cannot say no. Even, for example, let's say you don't agree, you have a difference of opinion, and you don't like someone else's religion. But when that person is requiring healing, you cannot say a no to it. If someone wants healing, always you should offer them the healing service. And if they say yes, you cannot say a no. If someone is requiring healing, you should always give healing to them. Your personal conflict, difference of opinion, or difference in ideology with that person should not come in the way of you providing the service to that person. I hope all of us are understanding. And this includes not just people, it includes animals, it includes plants, it includes everything. See, in the very first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, the first verse starts with Ishavasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat. It means everything that exists is energy. So there is nothing called as animate or inanimate objects. Everything is consciousness. There is nothing like what you refer to as inanimate objects merely have a lower energy. That's all. All of us understanding this?
And importantly, see, all the personal conflicts, or let alone personal conflicts, even for an inanimate object, anything where you can offer higher energy to, you should always share. You should always give. For example, let's say your laptop isn't working properly. Actually, you should heal the laptop. Even inanimate, so-called inanimate objects is an embodiment of consciousness. So anything, it is ultimately, it is nothing to do with its animate or inanimate in the human definition, because that is still a receptor of consciousness, and you as a source of consciousness can give that energy and experience to it. And healing works directly on awakening an individual's their own ability to heal. And unless your life is in danger, you should not deny healing to anyone. Let's say you can't say, oh, okay, one tiger is coming to attack you, and you can't say, oh, so I'm supposed to heal, so let me go and heal. No. Unless if your life is in danger, like it's a snake or something, you can deny the healing.
See, for example, there's a wounded snake on your pathway, and you know clearly if you approach it to give healing, it's not going to be good for you. So, such situations you can avoid it only when it is life threatening for you. Otherwise, you should never refuse healing. Actually, this is one thing really amazing. Anything Swamiji gives the world, you will never see it as restricted to just one group of people, discrimination. Being in Kailas, there's no concept of discrimination. You don't discriminate. Forget about discrimination between human beings. There's not even a discrimination between any beings. Like in the First Amendment to the Constitution of Kailasa is where you have a right to treat yourself and every being around you, not just human beings, everyone around you as Paramashiva. And every being is given equal rights in Kailasa, not just human beings. So it's a really, really beautiful ecosystem that Swamiji has developed. Okay, Bhaskar Gaud, Nithyanandam from Hyderabad Kailasa. Nice to have you here. So, who all here are interested and want to take this healer's initiation? Please post it now in the live chat section. So, let's continue to learn about this healer's initiation.
And any time, if there's anyone requesting for the healing, let them offer. See, we should remember one context. We are only a medium. We are only like a instrument for the divine energy to flow through us. So you should just reach out to them, and the energy or the experience that the other person receives, the end receiver, it is directly from the divine. It is not your individual capability, it is not your individual potential. None of that is in play of how the another person responds. So please remember this. The only person that that the people should offer gratitude, that they can experience, that they're connecting to at that whole time, is the divine, Paramashiva. And the Paramashiva in his embodied form, the Nijavatara as our Guru, Swamiji. So all you need to do is just direct all their gratitude, whatever their experiences, whatever they want to offer, to Swamiji. The Nithyananda spiritual healing prayer service should be offered as a free service. You should never charge for it. You should never charge any fee, or you should never accept any kind of favors. You can't say, hey, you know what, I healed you, so now can you drop me at the airport? No. For you healing, you should not even accept. You can't say, okay, because I healed you, give me food. You should not accept any kind of favors for healing. Healing should be completely free of cost, because Swamiji has gifted the science. He has revived the science, and now he has gifted to humanity. So we, as just the instruments to pass that, have no, we should not take any kind of offerings or any gratitude of people, or any services from people for this. We should not make it into a business. It is completely free, that Swamiji has gifted to the humanity. And we also encourage all the recipients of Nithyananda Spiritual Healing Service to please go to your nearest centers or Kailasas nearby and offer healing every day. Even you can just go to parks, different places where people are in need, old age homes, all of these places you can go to, and you can offer healing service to them. Healer's initiation is an opportunity, the great gift we have received ourselves. See, because someone took responsibility for bringing you to Swamiji, therefore something has been added to your life, is it not? Same way, you need to take that responsibility to connect the other person. Only when you take up that responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding. Responsibility is a consciousness. Only those who feel responsibility as consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear. You can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as an energy flow. This is what Swami Vivekananda describes as Atmano Mokshartam Jagat Hitaya Cha. He tells, when you take responsibility, the whole world will flow, benefit from it. Now, here are a few healing guidelines and procedures. Firstly, the Nithyananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you are healing, but also helps you in your own spiritual growth. You should understand this. Typically, we think, oh, if I heal more, I think I'm taking their karmas. I think my energy will go down. Absolutely nothing, no such thing happens. In fact, the more you heal, you start gaining more energy. whenever you heal others, you start raising that energy inside of you. And the next guideline for everyone is for social reasons. This doesn't have any spiritual significance as such, but for social reasons, you should not touch the opposite gender directly. Of course, you can touch your family members like your son, your husband, your father, your immediate family members. You can touch and heal them, but otherwise, you should only touch and heal people of your gender. As you all can see in the picture here, the when you heal, the person should face Swamiji's picture and sit, and you will be putting the palm on their head, as you can see here. Place your palms on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara chakra, which is on top of the head. Or if someone, let's say, has a problem in their shoulder, you can put the hand on the shoulder and heal them. Or if they have the problem on the ankle, you can put the palm on the ankle and heal them. And you're going to close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face and bring awareness to that Ananda Gandha chakra. Exude that healing, that compassion, love of Swamiji. Suddenly you will feel like your whole being center is opening up and you'll experience a sudden flow of energy. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Paramashivoham. You will find energy gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha and bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha chakra yourself. Don't worry about any energy happening. You will suddenly and understand the moment you experience that it's an automated intelligence. You don't need to say, okay, let the energy come, I have to wait till then. You just place your hand, you relax. Automatically, the energy will come and you will be able to experience that flowing through you. And most importantly, it will benefit you and the receiver both. Once the moment you relax into yourself, you will feel the boundless energy flowing through you. As long as that energy flows through you, continue. And make sure one important thing is make sure you have a picture of Swamiji in the room that you're healing. Your body language should show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. And play Mahavakya during the healing prayer service. This is most important. See, understand, Swamiji is the boundless energy resource that keeps showering you with the energy. You just need to make sure that Swamiji's picture is there and you are connecting that being to Swamiji. And there are some important legal disclaimers, guidelines that we would like to take you all through. These are not of spiritual significance, but these are all the legal disclaimers. First thing, do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nityananda's spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, or prevents any diseases, illness, injury, or physical or mental health issues. You're not going to go and say, okay, if you have diabetics, don't worry, I will completely heal you to cure all your diabetics. No. Nityananda spiritual healing is a spiritual healing service. It is not an alternative replacement or a substitute. And do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive Nityananda spiritual healing service. And if you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing the Nityananda spiritual healing service that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicines or any other healthcare. So, this is very important. Do not give any kind of guarantees to them. And Nityananda spiritual healing service does not involve diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions. You can't say to your, if you're a licensed healthcare practitioner, you can't say to your the patients who come to you that, okay, instead of the normal medicine, I'm going to give you another medicine which will completely cure you, and you can't give them the healing. Healing is once again a spiritual service, and it is no way a substitute, alternative, or replacement for the conventional methods of medications. And the Nityananda spiritual healing service does not involve the use of any physical intervention, manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself, based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. We request all of you to understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nityananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis, and please confirm that you will not charge, accept any kind of fees or favors for Nityananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. Most importantly, do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing service if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorders, or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested Nityananda spiritual healing services appears to suffer from mental disorder, do not provide spiritual healing service and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or the mental healthcare provider. And now, all of you who would like to receive the Nityananda Spiritual Healing Service, we request all of you to take a few minutes and you all can head to the form that we'll be projecting for all of you. And we request all the participants to please consciously reach out to them, share with them the signs. Please call them, chant the Mahavakya. Connect to them, and they can pen down whatever issues they have currently in their body. You can scan and identify. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We're all going to be entering into the next session where we understand about the detox methods and where we'll be learning deeper about how you can detox and through that experience enlightenment.
What is the best food? I thoroughly studied with the grace of Paramashiva, a thorough study. The best food is all the things your body has already collected, processed and stored inside you. Whether the fat or anything your body has already stored inside you is the best food for your body. It means if you want to become healthy and live long, allow body to eat all the things it has already procured and stored inside. Stop dumping too much food from outside. Allow body to eat itself. See, if you store too much grains and don't use it, rats can come, so many things can happen and it can become poison. Same way, the fat, undigested food, many things which is stored inside you, if you don't eat them, if you don't use them up, or if you don't flush them out, they can become poison. Best thing, allow your body to eat itself, everything it has collected collected, accumulated and kept inside, and whatever it cannot eat, digest, make it as part of itself, let it send it out, let it flush it out. The most powerful, important, best food for your body is what your body has already accumulated and stored inside. At least 2 days every week, allow your body to eat itself. Lankanam parama aushadam. Fasting is the greatest medicine. Lankanam parama aushadam. Allow your body to eat itself. If you just stop eating 2 days a week, maybe you can take it like 1 day for Paramashiva, 1 day for Guru. That's it. Just 2 days in a week. Stop eating. Then your body will start eating itself. And if you just juice, drink herbs, herbal teas and juices, there are even herbal coffees, herbs added hot chocolates, you can drink any of that. It will not only eat itself, whatever the body feels it can't eat or digest, it will just flush all of that out. I tell you, the best food for your body, for healthy long life is whatever is collected and stored inside your body by your body. Allow your body to eat that. Lankanam parama aushadam. Whether your problems are as simple as migraine, some knee pain, small back pain, or as difficult and complicated situation as cancers. Any level, any problem, any disease, I tell you, Lankanam parama aushadam, like ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Among the dharma, ahimsa is the parama dharma. Among the medicines, fasting, lankanam is parama aushada. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human digestion system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, biomemory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory based on your habits, patterns, that can be called as muscle memory. Memories in your biomemory, which forms your obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns. Your compulsory reactionary behavior, which is deeper than your day-to-day habits, that is called biomemory. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works. That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. Now understand this principle which I am trying to explain. You have amazing digestion system. Even if you are fat, even if you are medically diagnosed with digestion problems, your digestion system is amazing. Don't worry. Your quality to digest is more than enough. Even if you are not able to digest large quantities, to digest your karma. Let me repeat. Your quality, ability to digest is enough to digest your biomemories and muscle memories, even if you are not able to digest large quantity of food in your stomach. See, when you are not able to digest large quantity of food, that is when you become fat and obese, all the other sicknesses, diseases related to digestion starts, your health deteriorates. Even that kind of a body is capable of digesting your biomemories and muscle memories. I am telling you, make these simple things, make one meal a day as a life. That also keep everything ready. The smell, hot food, fresh food. And naturally, all the patterns, parasites, everything will be triggered inside you. You'll be already hungry and the smell of the food, but you can't eat because you have to do the puja now. Once you keep everything ready. The delayed gratification. So after the puja, if you eat, you will eat exactly what you need, how much you need. The whole process of eating will not tire you, it will empower you. I'll give you an example. If you start taking haritaki powder, kadka pudi, haritaki powder, don't think it will only cleanse your intestine and it will only work as a laxative and you will become healthy. It's only a small effect of haritaki powder. Every night, if you take haritaki powder, not just it will bring you health, it will remove all the parasites from your muscle memory, intestine. When the parasites are removed, suddenly many of the addictive patterns will lose power over you. Just by haritaki powder, I have de-addicted so many people from smoking, alcohol, multiple drug addictions. Just by Trifala Churnam, the Trifala, I have de-addicted many people from hunger patterns, anger patterns, the craving for junk food. Craving for junk food is nothing but craving for poison, slow poison. Knowing it is a poison, knowing it will disturb your health, knowing it is going to disturb your health. I tell you, betel leaf and betel nut can be a powerful de-addicting herb. People try to tell, oh, betel leaf and betel nut is addictive. No! Cigarette is addictive. Alcohol is addictive because they destroy your health. Betel leaf and betel nut never destroys your health. Don't add any items like lahiri or the other drug type of items. No. Simple betel leaf, betel nut is highly healthy. It is actually de-addicting substance. Listen. Food should be nourishing, tasty, making you healthy. Nourishing means you should feel fresh after eating. Tasty. You should feel very pleasant while you are eating and after eating. Healthy. It should keep you health for a long time. Listen. These are the definitions of Ayurveda. Don't eat which is not nourishing after eating. If you feel tired, giddy, don't eat that food. Same way, don't eat which is not tasty. Because you will not continue the diet if it is not tasty. It should be nourishing, tasty. It should keep you healthy for a long time, long-term healthy. Beetle leaf, beetle nut and all will fall in this category. Nourishing, tasty, keeps you long time healthy. Listen. De-addict yourself. From all the sense-based addictions. I'll give you a very simple tip. Drumstick juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two will make men, women both very strong physically. You will get out of porn addiction. Understand? Men, women, both. Whoever has pornography addiction, take these two juices. Drumstick leaves, Moringa leaf juice and Tooduvalai juice. These two makes you highly potent and highly strong. Understand? Don't try to understand, don't try to be brainwashed by the modern introduction ideas about sex. Listen. Almost all of you in the modern world, you got the introduction about sex from pornography industry, pornography and soft pornography industry. They introduce about sex to you only to make you as their customer, not for you to have a healthy sex life. Hinduism is interested in your healthy sex life. Neither it addicts you using sex, nor it gives you wrong introduction about sex. It gives you enlightening ideas about sex. A person with high potency and stamina will not be addicted to pornography. Listen. These two, Moringa leaf juice, Tooduvalai juice, can absolutely de-addict you from all porn addictions. Soon I'll speak, at least for selected group, detailed understanding about the Hindu biology. Those revelations need to be told to the world because world needs to have right knowledge from Paramashiva himself directly. See, you need a strong, powerful vessel to do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rananeer balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Suttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger. All my most healthy kids are kids who learned the methodology of keeping themselves hungry. These few kids whom I named, I have always seen, even if there is a large quantity of food, they will not touch. They know how to balance themselves. I tell you, how the blacksmith puts the iron in the heat and then puts it in the cold to strengthen. Same way, if you put your body in hunger and then the detox herbal juices like neem, castor oil, haritaki powder, actually just with castor oil, haritaki powder, neem juice, adimaduram, these few herbs, I can live without food for more than 3 months. Comfortably. I can just sit happily, comfortably, without food for 3 months, just with these few herbs. At least for 2 days, you should be able to do this. If you can tune your body, the yoga will start happening in your body, in your system. Listen to this instruction very carefully. This is very important instruction, good for your day-to-day practice. It's a practical tip. If you take a lot of tamarind in your diet, you will develop a stomach where no wrong fermentation happens. That's the exact word used. புளி ஊத்த ஊத்த உள்ள புளிக்காத வயிறு ஆகுமப்பா. Means your liver will function perfectly. All the detoxification will happen. Your liver is the real detoxifier. Your liver detoxes your system. The detox of the liver happens. Your liver starts getting very active. Liver's independent intelligence can be awakened by tamarind. Tamarind is the greatest purifier, especially it detoxes your liver. You see, the liver, when its independent intelligence is awakened, it cleanses all the parasites sitting in the stomach and in liver. And also the tamarind, rice and tamarind food, tamarind intake will help you to detox and de-addict yourself from many of the addictions. He said, புளி ஊத்த புளிக்காத வயிறு ஆகும், தண்ணி ஊத்த தண்ணி கட்டாத வயிறு ஆகும். If you take a lot of tamarind intake, your stomach will become very pure, where there is no fermentation happens. And if you take a lot of water, drink a lot of water as much as you can, the body will become so pure, there won't be water restoration. There won't be the bad effects of water restoration. Please understand. If too much water is stored in your system, that leads to a lot of side effects. Weight and too much mucus, many side effects. Water retention causes many problems. My guru has told me, take a lot of water, the water retention problem will be solved. This is surprising. Actually, both are looking very paradoxical, but very important instructions. I followed my whole life and it has helped me a lot. Whenever I did not follow, I suffered. Whenever I followed, it helped me. Everybody has to take 1 full teaspoon Haritaki powder. If you can't swallow that, take the Haritaki tablets. It's available in the form of tablets. Tablet means 5 tablets. Powder is best. Why? The gums also will be healed. If you have the bleeding, anything in the gums, it will be immediately healed and strengthened. A mouth smell will go away. Nothing like this. See, just put the powder and put the water, little warm water. If you put, whole mouth will feel very sweet. Come on. You can't miss the Haritaki powder. If you don't, see, understand, Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in your body 300% and cleanses the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder you can understand whatever I am talking. If there is a heaviness or a constipation in the stomach, which is a usual status of all human beings, such a subtle concepts which I am talking, you will not realize, you will not listen, you will not understand. Half of the time you will be switched off. Come on, all of you, please take the Haritaki powder and come back. Listen intensely. I was telling yesterday, use Haritaki powder to brush your teeth. 90% of your problems will be solved. You will become rich actually. Anybody wants wealth, I give you guarantee. Use Haritaki powder and brush every day morning. So much of pitta will go out. The time you are concentrated, centered on your goal every day will increase 3 times more. Understand? Number of times you remember your goal and align yourself to your goal, and the time you feel oneness with your goal and centered on your goal will increase 3 times more if the pitta in your body is balanced. It's a simple technique. Having Haritaki powder in your restroom and brushing every morning with Haritaki powder will make you rich. Understand? It will also make you beautiful, because when the pitta leaves the system, the skin will start shining, which can never come by fair and lovely. Understand, listen carefully. color attracts only the superficial eyes. The shining attracts very being. You will develop that shining. We call it tejas. A normal eye does not recognize tejas, but third eye recognizes it. Balancing pitta increases the level of tejas in your system. Tiredness is not deprival of sleep, it is deprival of psychological pitta mayakkam. Listen, you always keep yourself in certain kind of a delusory, unconnected, random, unattended thinking. Listen, that space of enjoying that random, unattended thinking is enjoying delusion. You all think that that is very cute and cool. Ooh. But that is the source of lot of tiredness. And if you don't spend time with that, you feel something is deprived, taken away from you. Many times, you imagine tiredness when you are deprived of your stupido thinking. Means where if you are not given a time and chance for diving in your delusion, you imagine you are tired. Understand? Actually, diving in the delusion only makes you tired. Entertaining the delusion makes you tired. Brushing the teeth with haritaki powder and vomiting all the pitta, taking out all the pitta, cleaning up all the pitta, makes your whole day alive, bright, fresh. Not only the quality of the sleep increases, the quantity of the hour you roll on the bed decreases. And the idea of tiredness disappears. Idea of boredom disappears. If you eat once, you should go for 2, at least twice a day. That is what is the healthy body's flow. உண்ணுங்கால் நீர் கருக்கி மோர் பெருக்கி. When you eat, the water should be boiled water. Buttermilk should be diluted buttermilk. And the ghee should be completely melted and hot ghee. If your lifestyle is this, not only you will not have any disease, even the people who follow you, remember you, who imitate your lifestyle will not have disease. So this is from Therayar Sittar Padalgal, 1502nd verse. I have one more song from what I heard from my gurus. I am giving you, and I'll give you the interpretation also, means the meaning. ஆறு திங்கட் கொருதடவை மனமருந்தயில்வோம் அடர் நான்கு மதிக்கொருக்கார் வேதியுரை நுகர்வோம் தேறு மதி ஒன்றரைக்கோர் தரணசியம் பெறுவோன் திங்களறைக்கிரண்டு தரஞ்சவளவிருப்புருவோம் வீறு சதுர் நாட்கொரு காணை முழுக்கை தவிரோம் விழிகளு கஞ்சன 3 நாட்களுக்கொரு காலிடுவோம் 100 கந்தம் புட்பமிவை நடுநிசியின் முகரோம் நமனார்க்கு இங்கேது கவை நாமிருக்கும் இடத்தே. Means once in 6 months take the medicine which makes you vomit, means cleaning the upper intestine through that vomiting as a technique. Once in 4 months cleaning like a haritaki, which cleanses your body, laxatives, the Ayurvedic laxatives. And once in 1.5 months, clean the nostril to clear the kapha completely. Once in a week, clean the body hair and allow the body to inhale, breathe fully. Once in 4 days, have oil bath. Once in every 3 days, have Jnananjana for the eyes. Never keep powerful smells, flowers or perfume in your bedroom during the sleep. During the sleep, don't keep high smelling perfumes or the flowers. Your nostril should not be loaded during the late night sleep. And just by living all this, you will see the life where the yama, untimely death, never comes in your life. Never comes to your life. Listen, these revelations are basically to create conscious stamina, not just ordinary health, conscious stamina, which makes your body to manifest conscious sovereignty. The whole focus is helping you to manifest conscious sovereignty.
Nithyanandam, so beautifully Swamiji explained to us detailed steps on how you can detox your body, how you can detox your system, and very, very, very powerful techniques. P. Sanchez saying, I just joined today. Do we need to apply for the healer's initiation? Also, I was told Swamiji does not approve certain healing techniques such as Reiki. Is this true? What other methods are not okay? Okay, I'm just going to first answer this question. P. Sanchez, if you're still tuned in, please do let us know that you're here right now. See, the first thing is the healing methods like Reiki healing or some methods like crystal healing. There are various methods of healing. All those are not approved healings, meaning they are not the healings that you should go because they have potential to directly affect your consciousness. Like Swamiji explained, the other person would receive the karmas of you when you are doing those types of healings, and you would receive their karmas as well. and the consciousness that you are in would directly impact the person whom you give that Reiki healing and other such healings to. The Nithyananda spiritual healing is completely different. This science works by awakening your Ananda Gandha chakra, where you are spiritually quantum entangled with Swamiji. When the entanglement happens, directly Swamiji starts flowing through you and you start manifesting his very cosmic energy, and it will heal you and the other person. Even the other types of energy healings are usually done. The people that go through such healings, the person who's doing it would feel like their energy is completely drained. But here, both you and the person whom you're giving healing to would feel so energized. And yes, you need to actually attend the full Healers Initiation session, and then you could sign up for healing. Don't worry, in the upcoming Paramashivoham, which is starting in 3 days, we are going to be having the Healers Initiation too, and you can also join on that day and apply for it. Okay, so now Swamiji explained to us in detail, elaborately, about the powerful revelations on the detox methods. How can one detox their body, mind, detox their entire system itself? Especially the lifestyle tips that Swamiji gave, whether it was about applying oil on your hair every 4 days once, or taking haritaki every night. There's a series of lifestyle changes that Swamiji had recommended. If you start practicing that and start living those detox methods as a part of your lifestyle, incorporating it as a part of your lifestyle, you would be the healthiest and most graceful. Because see, there are some of these which we don't really understand its uses. Like, for example, just consuming haritaki every night. We may think that's just a laxative, but it has the potential to even increase oxygen by 1,300% in your cells. It has the potential it actually cleanses your intestine, even from parasites. Or when you take castor oil every morning, that would help you to completely cleanse the parasites that cause fear inside you and remove the toxins that can cause fear inside of you. So all these techniques would also be taught during the Paramashivoham program that's going to be starting in the next 3 days. So we invite all of you to join for that. And now we are going to learn about we're going to watch a very quick session where Swamiji is going to be explaining to us a very, very, very important concept for today's initiation. So powerful cognition, revelation, and the initiation for it also is going to be given, which is freedom to design your own body. This is not through any kind of a plastic surgery or things like that. No, this is through your conscious will. I should really say this. I had witnessed this, a person who literally straightened his nose just with his sheer will, using this power, and we're going to be learning about it. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that lady first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your bio-intelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equal to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly or pull your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer. Because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness. Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand. Why we disrespect body? First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup or you try to behave or try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. They have given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must be grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nithyananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy, ultimately to help you totally be in bliss. One more thing, your body listens to your prayers, understand? I have seen so many times, I tell people, if you are having knee pain, just pray to your knee, please get healed. Please heal yourself. If you are in pain, pray to your neck. You will see the result.
Because of the integrity with intra-organ and internal organ. Not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want, you can manifest multiple powers and possibilities. I tell you, even if you do little completion, you can understand what I said when Yogananda Puri got up and said, my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? Contemplate on this. Contemplate on this. You don't need to build power station. You just need to be connected with a proper copper wire. That is called integrity. That's all. Power station is here. Eternal atomic power station. You don't need to. You always felt all this Sadashivoham or spiritual enlightenment, everything was very difficult because you are planning for building a power station which you don't need. I did it already. You just need connection.
Integrity is the connection. I'll give you a little detail when I say what do I mean by integrity to your internal organs and intra organs. When I say integrity to your internal organs, feel all the time you own them. You own them. So whenever there is a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there is a action done by you which disturbs that internal organs, don't do that again. It may be as simple as smoking, or as difficult as heroin. It can be as simple as smoking to as complicated as heroin. Whatever. Anything which is putting you powerless space, don't do that again. That is what is integrity to your internal organs. Same way, when you utter a lie knowingly, or when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you cause for your walk, you can see it very clearly. Don't do that again. Sit and finish completing all the past. No need to have a lifestyle where you are hurting your walk and internal organs. No need. You don't have to take up that kind of a profession. Knowingly. There are tons of professions where you can do sweet things, make money, live your life happily, blissfully, be out of the matrix. There are thousands of things you can do it without harming your walk, harming your intra organs, anandagandha. Integrity to the internal organs and intra organs. For example, if you eat non-veg, you feel dull, tired, heavy, then decide, I am going to complete with this pattern. What is it that pulls me to eat non-veg? Is that the food, the way it is presented, or the tongue, the experience of the tongue when I am chewing? What is it? Find that pattern and complete.
Oh, powerfully, Swamiji had actually explained to us the understanding that we need to have.
Our conscious will has the power, has the ability to design the body the way we want. The science that Swamiji revealed in this, one of the most beautiful truths. The human body, the most complicated mechanism, and still no scientist can dare to create what even 1/1000th of the human body can do through machineries. Actually, the amount of information, like our brain processes billions of neurons information in a millisecond. And to make the blood into bread, we need an industry which requires almost 10 square kilometers, and our body performs that. The human body is an unbelievable mechanism. It is not even a mechanism, it's an organism, because human body is an organization. It is not a machine. It is not a mechanization. It is not a mechanism. But the algorithm with which our body functions is integrity. Almost 75% or 80% of us, we all lack integrity. We're not even aware. Even the other rest 20% who are aware lack integrity. Integrity with intra organs and internal organs. That moment that integrity lacks, you start manifesting diseases. You may wonder, what does it mean when we say non-integrity with intra organs or internal organs? Any time where you operate from the context of thinking, or many times you decide, okay, I'm going to do yoga, from now I will do yoga every day, and next day you don't take responsibility for it, then that is a non-integrity to the vak. The moment you consciously align your vak shakti, the intra organs and internal organs, you start manifesting multiple powers and possibilities. Integrity to your intra organs means, listen very carefully, you feeling you own them, means feeling responsible for what is happening to your body, feeling conscious, feeling acknowledging of what your body is going through inside, taking responsibility for that. All of these put together becomes the integrity for your intra organs or internal organs. So whenever there's a food taken which puts you in depression, low mood, do not eat that food again. When there's an action done by you which disturbs the internal organs, don't do that again. Like Swamiji said, it might be something as simple as just you smoking, or something as serious as drug abuse. Do not do anything that is non-integrated to your body. How many of you have noticed so many times you will be watching a movie late night, eating popcorn, chips, your eyes will literally beg you for rest. Is it not? Many times your eyes will be so tired, but because the movie is interesting, you sit, you stay up, you watch. How many of you do this? Your eyes will literally be like drooping, and you still have to scroll through your Instagram feed. You have to scroll through your social media feed. Understand, All these are non-integrity to the internal organs and the intra-organs. Internal organs, non-integrity to the internal organs is you doing anything which harms your body, your health. For example, the food is tasty, but your stomach is full. You still eat beyond what is a normal requirement for your body. You still eat. That is abusing the internal organs. Same way, when your eyes are tired, you still continue to push yourself and you have to scroll through that Instagram. That is an abuse to your internal organs. With intra organs like third eye, vak, you uttering any lies is an abuse to the intra organ called vak, which is responsible for your words. All the unconscious patterns that we cherish and conscious actions which we do, which is non-integrated to the vak, the internal organs and the intra organs, all of them stop you from consciously designing your body. This whole algorithm, the two things that Swamiji explains, the two-step algorithm. First thing is own up. Feel responsible for your body. You are responsible for the functions of the intra organs and internal organs of your body. You are responsible for your heart beating. You are responsible for your stomach having issues. The body didn't create it by itself. You need to go back, visit, identify the areas where you're actually non-integrated to your body. Where you push yourself, you overwork, when your body is really requesting for rest, or when your body really needs exercise, you not moving because you just want to finish what you want to do. Both is abuse of the internal organs and intra organs of your body. Are all of you getting it? Can I request all of you to share if you're understanding? Please understand, if you identify this one dimension, where all are you non-integrated to the internal organs and intra-organs, you will suddenly see so much of completion starting to happen within you. So much of healing, so much of understanding will happen with the way you see. The way you experience your health, the way you cognize about them. Now, one key and most important truth that Swamiji reveals in the two-step algorithm, taking responsibility for your, first acknowledging you're the owner, second taking responsibility to bring that integrity. Now, find the patterns which makes you go and do something for your body knowing fully well that it is going to damage your body. For example, you may be smoking. You don't enjoy smoking. Neither your body enjoys. It goes through suffering. But still something in you, next time you see the cigarette box, again pushes you to go back and pick it up and smoke. Correct? I request each of you to spend a few minutes and identify what exactly inside of you is driving you to go and pick up that piece of smoke, the cigarette. Identify that pattern. I request every one of you to do this sincerely. Just pen down. Write down at least 5. First, list down all the non-integrities with your body. It will be like, okay, every day I promise myself that I will wake up, but I don't. Every day I promise myself that I'll have haritaki powder at night, but I just feel it's okay and I leave it. Write down all the non-integrity. Go back, identify the main pattern that makes you take that non-integrated decision. Please pen down.
Nityanandam. Hope all of you have written down. Hope all of you have now written down the patterns that are stopping you from, like, where all you are missing integrity. Now, you wrote many of these patterns, incompletions, thought currents that you're having about integrity to your internal organs. Do only one thing. Just go back to the same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognitions that you started building in you, the beliefs that you started building in you, the ideas that you started building in you, and the perceptions that you started building in you. Relive the same situation. And we are going to be actually receiving the initiation from Swamiji to be able to design your body the way you want. I just wanted to say, actually, regarding this addiction, Swamiji shares like some really, I have seen in front of my eyes so many participants how with so much of addiction they will be struggling with, but just with one initiation, they just get liberated from those addictions. One of the things that I had read in Swamiji's books is how one guy came to Swamiji and said, Swamiji, I'm very addicted to smoking. I'm a chain smoker. I'm so addicted, like I literally can't stop it. How much ever I have tried, I am just not able to stop it. And this kind of pattern he was struggling with. So Swamiji just said, Swamiji asked, when on he started this pattern of smoking? He said that first when I started, it was because my father scolded me, saying that he wrongly scolded me that I was smoking when I had not even touched the cigarette. So just to prove to him, I went and I started smoking the first cigarette. But after that, I got addicted to it. So this is what this person shared with Swamiji. And Swamiji said, just next time, when you pick up the cigarette and smoke, live that moment completely. Live that moment, enjoy that smoke completely. See, because the pattern with which he started, it was to prove. And he started getting a kick out of that pattern that he started doing it. He started getting the kick every time the pattern literally replayed in him. Understand, every addiction is addicting you because you are never enjoying that fully. The moment you live that moment completely, it will just leave you. So this is the technique Swamiji gave him. And that guy was like, Swamiji is telling me to enjoy the cigarette and like completely enjoy it. And he was connected to Swamiji, so he just listened to that. He goes and he comes back after a week and he's crying and falling at Swamiji's feet. And he said, Swamiji, I was addicted for last almost 20 years. This addiction had never left me. I was struggling with it. And I had started it in my high school time. And now, after 20 years, after following what Swamiji said, I'm not able to even touch the cigarette. I tried testing myself the last 1 week, and I'm not able to even touch the cigarette. Understand, you too have that power to be able to de-addict yourself. Take a few minutes, and all of you, make that conscious decision, sankalpa, in you right now. So all of you, take a few minutes and take a decision. How many of you here feel like I really want to desire, I really want to have a liberation from addictions? Akshara Satyam. Nithyanandam, nice to have you here. What did you understand? I see you pretty active in the comment section. What did you understand from what Swamiji had revealed? And did you do the process? Were you able to sit and write down, identify a pattern with which you are struggling with, which is making you feel non-integrated to your internal organs? If you were able to identify, please let us know that in the comment section. And all the viewers that are here, please take a few minutes to cognize what Swamiji had revealed and do this exercise sincerely. It will really tremendously help you. See the experience that I just shared with all of you. Like this, so many people are there. Like whether it's a small addiction, simple thing like you're addicted to your morning coffee. You cannot start your day without your morning coffee. All the way up to you're struggling with drug abuse, any level of addiction. You have the power to detox yourself from that. So take a few minutes, identify the pattern, why you started it, from when you started it, and go back and relive that situation completely. You will see it'll just lose its power over you.
And actually, when you start doing this consciously, you will start manifesting powers. Understand, whenever you break a pattern, that pattern breaks and releases a certain power, a certain energy. The moment you decide, the moment you sit with that decision, you will start manifesting that as an experience, an expression. Now, take a few minutes. I request every one of you here to, in this round, you're all going to manifest the ability to identify the source of a particular disease. So far, we tried identifying what is the exact disease another person has. Now, try and identify the source of a disease. Okay, means you're going to be connecting to a partner, you're going to be identifying the medical history. Like, for example, that person might have had diabetes 10 years back. Now they were fine. They had a knee surgeries 4 years back. Now they're fine. You're going to be identifying the medical history of that person. What exactly is the problem that that person has had? And you're going to be identifying the exact source of it. Like some pattern creates a problem, right? You're going to be first scanning and identifying the whole medical history. For example, you can call your friend and you can please explain to them that it's only a practice that you're doing and you just request their support, and have them give you their consent, like they can tell yes, they're okay. And then you can scan and identify what are all the diseases that they have had. And once you do that, explain to them Swamiji's powerful cognitions. What did you just click with in the session? And scan through your third eye and identify what exactly is causing that issue, that disease in that person's body. Take a few minutes and we request every one of you to identify. Please start. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Relax. You all can share how many of you have manifested. We are going to be entering into a very, very beautiful segment now. See, for us to understand about our body, it is very important that we understand about how you can achieve the optimum health. The moment we talk about it, all of us turn towards gym and yoga, right? It is very important that we understand what is yoga. Is yoga all about moving the body? What exactly is yoga? And did Hinduism find yoga? If so, what is the source of yoga? Let us listen to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
the only priority for all of you. Please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong.
Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. Cessation of the mind, not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There's a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No, it is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually.
you will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I will tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I will tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two component. It's only these two component. Understand, the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, trubhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the guru. So you can never ever fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of sushupta sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand, this is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand, when these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened, you imbibe his very DNA. Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic an agamic description, definition of yoga. 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice in Hindu tradition. Human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. Sadashiva gives an elaborate, beautiful, thorough description in 3 places: Yoga Jagama, Sarvajnanottara and Kamika. In 3 places he gives a very beautiful elaborate description on yoga. What he declares as yoga, it's a science to help human beings explore, manifest all the powers and possibilities and have access and reap the benefits of all the states of consciousness like Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Turiya, Turiyatita and Turiya crossing Turiyatita and Turiyatita crossing the Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti and Sushupti raised to Jakrat, Swapna, Turiya, Turiyatita, crossing an ability to move and harness the benefits of the various conscious states. I'll explain. You may ask, what is the need to move to various conscious states? Understand, the absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute activism is quality of Jakrat. When Turiya and Jakrat merges and expresses in one body, it becomes Turiya Atita. Absolute restful awareness with absolute activism, it becomes Turiya Atita. So exploring and harnessing the various states of consciousness. Listen. Exploring and harnessing the powers, abilities of various states of consciousness. The first word and last word on fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is practice. First word and the last word is practice. I tell you, at least there is 1 million yogic scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Vedagamic tradition. Yoga in all sampradayas, Adishaivism, Lagulisa Shaivism, Pasubhata Shaivism, Kaula Shaivism, Kashmira Shaivism, Bauddham, Samanam, Tantram, Agoram, Vaishnavam, Saktam, Sauram, Gaumaram, in all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, at least we have 1 million yogic scripture. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride, I have distilled the essence, the best of that 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. All the best things makes you fit to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let me define fitness. Fitness means having body, mind, consciousness fit to manifest oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, space, powers and being is fitness. This is the definition of fitness as per Paramashiva. Having a system, complete system to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is fitness. And that fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is simply possible. I have compiled all the best practices of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's yogic scriptures. All the asanas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, karanas, aushada, abarana, every best practice, uttamottama practice available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma in million yogic scriptural books, in million yogic scriptures I have compiled and collected the essence. Japa, dhyana, dharana, everything I have compiled it and offering to you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, Kriya, Mudra, Bandha, visualization, verbalization, Shravana, Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi, Aushada, Mani, everything Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I have no other word. I cannot add any more word to achieve fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. I have defined what I call fitness. I have defined what is Nithyananda Yoga. Now the only word I can do is practice. This is fitness. This is Nithyananda Yoga. If you want the fitness through Nithyananda Yoga, the only word you need to remember, practice.
what is yoga? The cosmic union with Paramashiva. Swamiji explained to us about yoga elaborately. And now it's time that all of us prepare to receive the initiation from Swamiji. I do see some questions. Yoga has a religion, that is Hinduism. It is from Hindu culture. Yes, absolutely. Pranavaya, that's right. What type of yoga helps one to give up desiring and not to desire after already giving up and when the desire comes back? Okay. Akshara Satyam. So you're asking this question as to what yoga can help you to give up desires, correct? See, when you can never give up the desiring itself, but you can give up a particular desire. See, for example, you may have, like all of us usually think desires are wrong. No, the conflicts within your desire is wrong. When you do Nithyananda Yoga, the prana in you, simple thing, start with Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the first level of Nithyananda Yoga. And it is taken, you'll see every single asana is given along with the scriptural reference, what bandha you need to have, what is the pranayama you need to do, what is the visualization you need to have. So when you do this, it channels your prana, the life energy flow. Understand, prana is not just breathing. It is energy flows inside of you. Now, this prana movement that is there, if you are able to sit and make that prana deeper and remove the conflicting desires that you carry, you will have the power to transform it into any desire that you need. For example, let's say that you are having a desire to eat meat. You want to give up that desire. You don't want to have that desire again and again and again. It keeps coming inside. You're like, what to do? Now, this requires a few things. One, you need to do completion with that. And second, follow this Nithyananda Yoga and do the detox methods, the techniques, understand anything that is addicting you to something. The addictions always start from your liver. The moment you detox your liver, anything that's addictive will leave your system. But if you're just looking for the stamina and the strength to give up a desire and to transform into something higher, just start with practicing the Nithyananda Yoga. Once you start doing the Nithyananda Yoga, you will see how that prana in you becomes deeper. When the alignment of your prana flow becomes aligned to the cosmic breathing pattern, you will have the ability to be able to even manifest the desires that you want into reality. Understand that deeper your prana is, the very way you exist will transform completely. You will start being a very powerful being, where your presence itself will be so powerful. You will be making an impact to the world. You would have such an extraordinary power. So just start with practicing Nithyananda Yoga. It will help you first in getting your breathing pattern aligned. And when your prana, the pranic layer is always locked or affected, I should say, and made impure by the conflicting, contradictory, and complicated desires that we carry. To learn more deeper on what are these different types of desires, I do invite you, come and attend the upcoming Paramashivoham program. It's free. It's available on the YouTube. It's going to be available on the YouTube. It starts from October 4th, where we are going to do an elaborate workshop to understand about how this pranic flow happens and this conflicting desires, contradictory desires, and complicated desires. Like a simple thing. You are desiring to deciding in the night, I'm going to wake up in the morning, I'm going to do yoga, I'm deciding. So you go to sleep. The next morning, you also have a desire to just click that snooze button on your alarm and have some more nap time. See, you want to have some more sleep and you want to have yoga. You want to do yoga and you want to have healthy body. Now these two are conflicting. They both are conflicting desires. This, I'm giving a very superficial example, but when we work on this layer, pranic layer, we will give you very detailed, elaborate examples. Because when you attend to this and purify your pranic layer, along with that practice Nithyananda Yoga, it will help you from very powerfully to be able to transform, purify your desires, and the moment you desire, you know how to make it into reality. So you will not even have the powerlessness about, oh, what if once I give up a desire, it will come back to me? That will just disappear. The will, persistence will become so strong. Like how, if you had read the Mahabharata, you will definitely be familiar with this beautiful incident of how Bhishma takes a vow. See, all that is not a joke. It's not a simple thing. The cosmic layers open up for him. Swargalok opens up for him. Cosmos showers. So you can go even up to that extent just by developing the will persistence. Just start with Nithyananda Yoga. I hope I answered your question. And where does desire come from? Pranic layer is where it is made up of all your desires. See, if you want to exist, you will have some desire or other. You will not exist in this body without desires. It might be in a small level. Just to stay alive is a desire. You want to stay alive. That's why you breathe. That's why you take your next breath in. So it's a way of how we live. You can never give up completely on your desires, but you can transform your desires. All right, I hope I answered your question. Now all of us are going to be entering into the darshan now. Let's all get ready to receive the darshan. Today we are going to be having the healer's initiation, and it's going to be an alive darshan today. Whereas we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti, where he is sitting as the most powerful healing form. Somebody very beautifully says. Whenever, see, every medicine has certain amount of poison in it. Every medicine. Medicines are made very small amount, but there's some poison, at least most of the medicines. And when the poison is added in the right amount, it becomes medicine. Mahadeva, Paramashivoham, has the most powerful poison in the whole universe. Alahala in his throat. He holds that in his throat as Neelakanta. And from there, where the poison, the most powerful poison in the entire universe is in his throat, from there, whenever he blows, the intense healing energy starts getting radiated. We are going to now be experiencing that very powerful form. We're also going to be receiving the boon of Chiranjeevitva, where you will be able to exist as long as you want. And especially all the participants who attended this entire day's session, all of you are going to be receiving this as a boon now. So let's all get ready and now sit in a deep meditative space. We are now going to be experiencing this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Jwarabhagna Murti. Please sit straight. Request everyone to please settle down. You're now going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. of Bhagavan Jvarabhagnamurti. He is also very popularly known as Vaidishwara, the healing form of Paramashiva. Shri Rama Saumitri Jatayuveda Shadananaditya Kujarchitaya Shri Neelakanthaya Dayamayaya Shri Vaidyanathaya Namah Shivaya. I salute to the God Shiva, who is the king among physicians, who is worshipped by Rama and Lakshmana, who is worshipped by Jatayu, who is worshipped by the Vedas, who is worshipped by Lord Subramanya, who is worshipped by the sun god, who is worshipped by the Mars, and who is having a blue neck, and who is a personification of mercy. Let us all now get ready to receive this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Jvarabhagnamurti and also known as Vaidishwara Murti form of Paramashivam. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from Ishan to darshan. Slowly, very slowly.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ ದ್ವಂದ್ವವ ತೊಲಗಿಸಿ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ದಿವ್ಯ ಜ್ಞಾನವ ನೀ ತಂದೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಂಬಿದ ಭಕ್ತರ ಬಾಳಲಿ ಕೈಲಾಸ ಕಾಣುವ ಬೆಂಬಲ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ಚಂದದಿ ಕಾಣುವ ಮಾಯೆಯ ಮುಸುಕನು ತೆರೆಯುವ ಬುದ್ಧಿಯ ನೀ ತರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ಕಾಲನೇ ರುದ್ರನೇ ವೀರಭದ್ರನೇ ಕಾಲ ಭೈರವನಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವೆ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೇ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ
ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸಸಿವದನ ಶಿವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನರಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಕೇಶವ ನರಹರಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಳಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಳಿ ಗೋಪಾಲ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟವರ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋಕುಲ ನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟವರ ಶ್ಯಾಮ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ಸಾರಿ ಸ ಸ ಸರಿ ಸ ಪರಿ ಪ ಮರಿ ಮರಿ ಸ ಸಾರಿ ಸ ಸ ಸರಿ ಸ ಪರಿ ಪ ಮರಿ ಮರಿ ಸ
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ
வாராத செல்வம் வந்தது போல் வானத்து ஒளிகள் சேர்ந்தது போல் ஊனக்கண்ணுக்கு உருவம் தெரியுது உற்சாகமாய் நீ ஆடும் கால் நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா சொல்லும் இல்லை பொருள் கூற பொருளும் இல்லை பரிசளிக்க ஆன்மீக ரோஜாவே அன்னையின் ராஜாவே ஆனந்தமாய் நீ ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா முறுவல் கீற்றுடன் வீற்றிருக்கும் சிறுவன் நீ எங்கள் தெய்வமையா தெய்வமாய் பிள்ளையாய் காட்சி தரும் கற்பக தருவே ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா வாசம் துறக்காத மனதனிலே நேசமலராய் மலர்ந்தனையே வெட்டி வேர் வாசம் வீசுது ஐயா அப்புறம் இப்புறம் நீ ஆடும் போதே நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்த ஊஞ்சல் காட்சி பிருந்தாவனமாய் காணும் அன்பரும் கோபியராம் தேனும் இனிப்பது கம்மியையா காணும் கண்ணுக்கு சொர்க்கமையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா ஊழிக்கூத்தாடும் ஆண்டவனே ஆனந்தமாயாடும் பொன்னூஞ்சல் ஏழு பிறவிக்கும் சாபல்யமாம் காணும் பக்தருக்கும் பேரின்பமாம் நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி பொன்னூஞ்சலில் பிரமிக்கும் பக்தரும் முந்தன் முன்னில் பறித்திடுகவும் ஒளிக்குள் எம்மை இன்று பிரிந்தாலும் இல்லை மறுமை நித்யானந்தமாய் ஆடிடையா நித்யானந்தா ஆடிடையா 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 ஆடிடையா शराय
सुररासनं व्रजताद्रिशृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकं रत्नसानुशरासनं व्रजताद्रिशृङ्गनिकेतनं सिञ्जनीकृतपन्नगेश्वरम् अच्युताननसायकम् क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं क्षिप्रदग्धपरत्रयं त्रिदिवालयैरभिवन्दितं नित्यानन्दं आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम्
Paramashiva himself is sitting here in front of us. Let us all take this opportunity to offer all our gratitude, love, prayers, devotion at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji Paramashiva himself. We will now be taking you all through a few different avenues through which you can ask your boons, prayers, where you can offer your love and gratitude to our beloved Swamiji. We have different social media platforms, all of which on which Swamiji is continuously seeing and will be responding to your prayers and boons and blessings requests. The first being YouTube. Please head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, our official YouTube channel, and subscribe to the channel. You can watch the top most live video and leave a comment under the live video as all your prayers, all the blessings that you want to ask. You can leave it as a comment. And also don't forget to like and share that video and invite your friends to ask the prayers as well.
And the next platform is on WhatsApp. Head to kailasa.org, and in the bottommost of the page, you would get a notification for WhatsApp. You can click that notification, join the WhatsApp group, and send your prayers, boon requests through that WhatsApp group directly to Paramashiva.
The next platform is X, formerly Twitter, and on this platform, Swamiji's official handle is KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can go to the official Twitter handle, you can follow and go to the topmost pinned tweet, reply to that tweet with the hashtag Ask the Avatar, and post your prayers, blessings, requests there to Swamiji. You can put all the questions that you have, anything that you'd like to ask as a tweet under the Twitter, and reply to the pinned tweet on Twitter.
Next, head to the Instagram. Go to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. This is the official Instagram handle of Swamiji. And click on the profile picture. If you are not yet following, please make sure to hit the follow button too. And click on the live video, which will be on the top of the profile picture. And once you go to the live video, make sure to put a like and post your prayers and heartfelt gratitude as messages in the live chat section.
Is Facebook. With two simple steps, you can ask your prayers and boons and blessings requests on Facebook. Just head to KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, the official Facebook page of Swamiji's, and you can follow that page to receive continuous notifications and news and updates. And go to the topmost live video on that Facebook page, and you can scroll down to the comment section. You can post all your prayers, all your blessings requests, the messages that you would like to pass to Swamiji as a comment under the Facebook video. All of these platforms are available for you to ask, for you to offer your love, your gratitude, any messages that you want to communicate to Swamiji, all the prayers, blessings, requests, and your love to Swamiji.
And we highly recommend you attending the full 21 days and also attend the whole day session. It's highly recommended for you to attend the full 21 days and the full days program, that you can start manifesting all the powers, the initiations as power.
ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஓம் சிவாய நம சிவாய சிவ சிவாய மந்திரம். நாவினுக்கு உகந்த நாமம் நம சிவாய மந்திரம். ஐந்தெழுத்து சிவபெருமான் ஆட்சி செய்யும் பீடமாம். ஆறெழுத்து சரவணனும் காட்சி நல்கும் மாடமாம். ஐந்து வாழும் மக்களுக்கு நோய் நொடியை போக்கிட நன்மருந்தை கொடுக்க வந்த நீலகண்டன் மந்திரம். வைத்தியராய்
नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम् नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम् भेषजं भवरोगिणामखिलापदामपहारिणं दक्षयज्ञविनाशनं त्रिगुणात्मकं त्रिविलोचनं भेषजं भवरोगिणामखिलापदामपहारिणं दक्षयज्ञविनाशनं त्रिगुणात्मकं त्रिविलोचनं भुक्तिमुक्तिफलप्रदं सकलाघसङ्गनिबर्हणं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः भुक्तिमुक्तिफलप्रदं सकलाघसङ्गनिबर्हणं नित्यानन्दम् आश्रये मम किं करिष्यति वै यमः नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनं नित्यानन्दम् ईश्वरं सर्वपापविनाशनम्
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ ತನಯ ಗಜಾನನ ಗೌರಿ పరమనిరంజన మూషిక వాహన పరమనిరంజన మూషిక వాహన నిత్యపురీశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్యపురీశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద హే నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద హే నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద హే నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద హే నిత్యానంద గౌరీ కనయా గజానన గౌరీ కనయా గజానన నిత్యానంద హే నిత్యానంద నిత్యానంద హే నిత్యానంద గౌరీ కనయా గజానన గౌరీ కనయా గజానన నిత్యపురీశ్వర నిత్యానంద నిత్యపురీశ్వర నిత్యానంద
हृदयकमलमध्ये राजितं निर्विकल्पं सदसदखिल वेदातीतमेकस्वरूपं प्रकृतिविकृतिशून्यमित्यमानन्दमूर्तिं विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 निरुपममतिसूक्ष्मं निष्प्रपञ्चं निरीहं गगनसदृशमीशं सर्वभूताधिवासं त्रिगुणरहितसच्चिद्ब्रह्मरूपं वरेण्यं विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् प्रलयजलधिमग्नं वेदराशिं दिगेश्वर धनुजमतिविशालं हंसि शङ्खं विचित्रं तमपरिमितवीर्यं मीनरूपं दधानं विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् अतुल विपुल देहि चिन्मये कूर्मरूपे वहसि सकलमेतद्विश्वमाधार शक्त्या तव खलु महिमानं कोल्पधीर्वीर्णये त्वां विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् दशनविधृतपृथ्वीशूकरं श्वेतकायं दलितदितिजराजं दंष्ट्रिणं चक्रपाणिं अमितविभवशक्तिपालकं देवदानां विमलपरमहंसं नित्यानन्दं भजाम नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यानन्दम् विकटदशनवक्त्रं लोलजिह्वं प्रचण्डं गिरिवरसमकायं रक्तहस्तं नृसिंहं प्रशमितसुरखेदं कोटिसु
Om, 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 Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashivas, Kalasamharamurti, Jvarabhagnamurti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I initiate all of you who are here for healer's initiation, newly for self-healing, newly, first time to heal yourself and others, and the reinitiation to heal yourself and others, reinitiation to heal yourself. All the 4 teams waiting for the initiation after whole day today's preparation. Now, as Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Kalasamhara Murti, Jvarabhakna Murti, Vaidishwara Murti, I initiate all of you with healer's initiation, Ananda Gandha Diksha. Om, Om, Om. Now, with this power, you can consciously start designing your body. Now start writing to me. Whatever way you want to design your body consciously, with the grace of Paramashiva, immediately your prayers will start getting materialized. You will manifest this power of consciously designing your body. I initiate all of you into this power of consciously designing, sculpting your body, and ability to scan your body and others' body. Om, Om, Om.
Mama Mata Janakopitvam Yennammayapane Mama Ratrim Divasatvam Kalabhairavaya Namah Jaradistvam Antastvam He Jagatkarana Mana Sangharshatvam Purnatvam He Manapradama Bhumirakashatvam Nithyananda Mama Sarvasvam Nithyananda Mama Sarvasvam Mama Sarvasvam. Sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 ma ga ma ga ma pa ga ma pa ma ga ma ga re sa ni sa 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 ri 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 ga 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 sa ni sa ni sa ni sari ni sa da ni sari ga ri ma ga pa ma da pa ni da ni pa da ma pa da ni ni da da pa pa ma ma mata Janakopitvam Yennammayapane Ratrim Divasatvam Kalabhairavaya Namah Jagadistvam Antastvam He Jagatkarana Mama Sangharshatvam Purnatvam He Manapradama Bhumirakashatvam Nithyananda Mama Sarvasvam Nithyananda सनातन धर्म के उधार सकल जग दुख दैत्य संहार तुझे लौटो के वो अपने मरण स्मरण कर लेना उनकी आचरण सहन करके तू अपनी जन्म कारण पूरी कर ले तेरे शरण शरण में आए हम साथ तेरे हैं हम
கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிமதியம் கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிமதியம் உள்ளார்ந்த சடை மூடி எம்பெருமானார் கள்ளார்ந்த பூங்குன்றை மதமத்தம் கதிமதியம்
नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय 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 जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञतापूर्णं भजाम्यहं नित्यं भवन्तं सम्पूज्य जीवन्मुक्तिं प्राप्य कृतज्ञतापूर्णं भजाम्यहं नित्यं नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो
नित्याय नमः ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा 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 ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 धम डम 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 डमरू शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ नमः 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 शिवाय नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा 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 ॐ नमः शिवाय नित्याय नमः 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 डम 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 डमरू बाजे 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 दिमि तक मृदंग बाजे दिमि तक मृदंग बाजे दिमि तक मृदंग बाजे दिमि तक मृदंग बाजे हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर महादेवा
बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद कालातीत मायातीत लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद अरुणगिरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर अरुणाचलेश्वर नित्यानंद बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र नित्यानंद बिडदि पुरीश्वर अवतार पुरुष लोकनायकी पुत्र ತ್ರಿನಯನ ರೂಪ ತ್ರಿಭುವನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತ್ರಿಶೂಲಧಾರ ತ್ರಿನಯನ ರೂಪ ತ್ರಿಭುವನ ರಕ್ಷಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತತ್ವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೇದಾಗಮ ಪುನರೋದ್ಧಾರಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತತ್ವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಕ ವೇದಾಗಮ ಪುನರೋದ್ಧಾರಕ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೋಹಂ ಸದಾಶಿವೋಹಂ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬಿಡದಿ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಅವತಾರ ಪುರುಷ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಲೋಕನಾಯಕಿ ಪುತ್ರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ
ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ಇಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯ ನಾಮವ ಮರೆಯದಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ಪಟ್ಟಣದಿ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಪೀಠವೆಂಬು ಸ್ಥಳದಿ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಧರೆಗಿಳಿದನ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಮೋಕ್ಷದ ಹಾದಿಯನ್ನು ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಟವನಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇರಿಸಿ ನೀವು ಹೆರಬೇಡಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ಹರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸುರರಿಂದ ವಂದಿತನಾಗಿಪ ಹರ ಸರ್ವೋತ್ತಮ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ ಕಾಣಿರೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದೇಶನ ಸ್ಮರಣೆಯ ಮಾಡಲು ದುರಿತ ಪರ್ವತವೆಲ್ಲ ಪರಿಹಾರವೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎನ್ನಿರೋ ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ಆದಿಶಕ್ತಿ ಸ್ವರೂಪಳಾದ ಆನಂದೇಶ್ವರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬಂದು ಆಲದ ಮರದಡಿ ನೆಲೆಸಿಹಳು. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ವಿಶ್ವದ ಮಾತೆಯಾಗಿ ಸಲಹಲೆಂದೆ ಬಂದ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೇಶ್ವರಿಗೆ ಶರಣು ಹೋಗಿ ಮುಕ್ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ. ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋ.
देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान, देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान. देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान, देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान नित्यानंदा.
सबसे पावन तेरा नाम सभी भक्त करे गुणगान.
सबसे पावन तेरा नाम सभी भक्त करे गुणगान.
भक्तों के तो अभिमान करे तू सबका कल्याण.
भक्तों के तू अभिमान करे तू सबका कल्याण. सबसे पावन तेरा नाम सभी भक्त करे गुणगान. भक्तों के तू अभिमान करे तू सबका कल्याण. देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान, देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान.
जीवन है परिपूर्ण मेरा स्वामी दर्शन पाके तेरा.
जीवन है परिपूर्ण मेरा स्वामी दर्शन पाके तेरा.
मिले तेरे चरणों में चारों धाम कृतज्ञ भरित प्रणाम.
मिले तेरे चरणों में चारों धाम कृतज्ञ भरित प्रणाम. देखो देखो रे आए रे नित्यानंद भगवान, देखो देखो रे आए रे भगवान नित्यानंदा भगवान, नित्यानंदा भगवान।
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడు మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్నా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోనికెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలోనికెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, గుడిలోని అంతరించి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, గుడిలోని అంతరించి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి ఇచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసర ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనలు చైతన్యుడురా మెలుకోండి మెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివాండి మన వాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాదుక మన శరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
हर हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परमशिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु चल रहा था मैं अकेला तेरे ही एक आंसू में सोना सा मेरा समंदर तेरी ही एक प्यासू में बारिशे बन के मिला जो तुझ में ही मैं खुल गया नदिया के जैसे तू आया तुझ में ही मैं खो गया और के हर तारे सा जगमग मुझे तू कर गया द्वारे खोले तूने तेरे जग ये सारा मिल गया नित्यानंदा शंभु शंकर बन के तू जो आ गया थामे तेरे हाथों को जो तुझसे ही मैं मिल गया बातें तुझसे ही सारी करूं रूठा तुझ पे ही मैं करूं तेरे खानों पे चढ़ के जग ये सारा मैंने हारा करूं हंसना भी तेरे संग करूं रोना भी तेरे संग ही करूं भोली सी तेरी हिण को मैं खुद को ही देखा करूं मेरी हर सांस में है तू घन घन में बसा है तू मेरी हर सांस में है तू रग रग में जला है तू सांस मेरी जो चली है बोलती है ये तू सुन ले रे हर हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परमशिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु नित्यानंद परमशिव शंभु हर हर बोल शिव शंभु कैलाश राज शिव शंभु
पीठारूढ़ श्रीमीनाक्षि सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपनलब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहल समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ 93 गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वरं परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ 33 गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत 64 योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टिसम्प्रदायप्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंशाप्त सर्वज्ञपीठसुराङ्गिसाम्राज्यमूर्धाभिषिक्तचूडामणे साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत कपिलमहागुरुपुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्रीमहामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्तगणनायक श्रीमहागणपतिसमारम्भ अनवच्छिन्नपीठाधीश्वर गुरुपरम्परा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलासपरमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्चि नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
And today, Swamiji has showered all of us with the ultimate healing and the ability for us to heal ourselves and the ability for us to heal the whole world by channeling the cosmic energy, the divine energy through us. Every one of us that are sitting here, I request all of you to share how you enjoyed the darshan. What did you enjoy the darshan? And how did you enjoy the darshan? Please take a few minutes and share with us. Let us know in the comment section. I request all the viewers, every one of you that are watching us live right now, to please share.
How did each of you enjoy this amazing darshan? Take a few minutes and please post it. This powerful darshan can heal you. Just watching this darshan, how many of you felt tremendous healing energy just oozing inside of you? Understand, this is a great blessing that all of us are just showered with right now.
And today, Swamiji has given us this most powerful initiation of being able to heal ourselves and others. Please understand, anybody that comes in your breathing space, just by connecting with Swamiji in oneness, you can heal them. Whoever it is. You will be able to transmit that ultimate energy, the divine energy flowing through you to them. And today we have had this amazing science. Understand from morning whatever we learned. You learned Arogya Purana. You learned about how you can connect and manifest the science of healing. You learned about how you can channel the healing energy. We learned about the Nithyananda spiritual healing. Today, every initiation that Swamiji is giving us is the ultimate experience of this manifestation in us. And every one of you, I see so many of you have posted your messages of love and gratitude for Swamiji. Today, the experience that Swamiji has given us is the ultimate experience of manifesting Him through us. Now, let us all enter in the same space into the power manifestation, where we are going to be manifesting the experience that Swamiji has blessed us with in the form of power. We're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning and healing. And I request all the participants here to connect. You're going to be connecting to anyone. Understand, right after the initiation, do not miss the manifestation. Connect to anyone, your loved ones, any of your near and dear ones. Connect to them. You're going to be manifesting this power of healing them. Please understand, you're going to be healing the other person. First, you're going to scan, identify what exact issues they have, and decide to give the best in their life. Go with that decision. Don't go with the decision of, okay, the moment I scan, it should all be right. No. Your context should be more of giving the best to that person. Whatever manifests, manifests. But for your intention should be to give the best to the other person in life. Explain to them the science of healing, what you understood. You can share with them about the program that you attended and the initiation that you received today. Do not have doubt. Do not feel like, oh God, should I do it? Is it really needed? Yes. Just decide you want to do it. Sit with that decision and manifest. Chant the Mahavakya. Please connect to at least 3 of your friends. You're going to call any 3 of them and you're going to be manifesting this power. Please start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Some parts of your brain somehow labels some experiences as unwanted or wound or pain, then that part is forcibly, purposely dumped into the archive section. Unretrievable archive section by your own decision. Because you connect that with a suffering, wound, you dump that. Understand? When you dump, you don't dump only that particular information, all information related to that particular information. I tell you, anybody who suffered and memorized subject and wrote exam forgets the whole subject within 6 months. The more stress you put on exam, more quickly you forget the subject. I'm telling you directly. If you are an engineer, software engineer, or a doctor, or a lawyer 5 years before, now try to remember what you studied for your examination. You may remember what you are using every day now. That's all. Nothing more than that. Nothing can be remembered. Because of so much suffering associated to exam and studying which is done for exam makes you hate that whole process. You dump the whole thing into the unretrievable archive. So, the game between unretrievable archive, constantly enjoyed memory. The constantly cherished memory is fantasy, greed. Information dumped into the unretrievable archives is fear. Unfortunately, when you dump something forcibly into the retrievable archive, some part of your brain gets the fear it may come up by itself. That fear itself constantly reminds and pushes that material to surface again and again. The self-contradicting experience, the inner conflict, which you dump into unretrievable archive, the force with which you dump creates a fear it may surface by itself for some reason. This too creates a conflict. So now 3 factors. 1, the fantasy, and the fear. The fantasy may take over. Second, the unretrievable archive. The memory is dumped into the unretrievable archives, and the fear it may surface by itself. Third important factor is the inner conflict between these experiences. This is the mirror on which the cosmos is reflecting in your system. That is why I say, whatever you see, whatever you hear, do not believe. And outside the video and the scene which is shown to you, it is done inside your brain. So much of morphing is happening inside your brain. Misrepresentation, manipulation, and morphing done inside your brain is what I call Maya. Let me come to the solution. If the Brahmanda reflects on Pindanda, if the macrocosm reflects on microcosm, as it is enlightenment. That is what I call incarnation. embodiment of cosmos. You don't need to be born as incarnation. You can just explode and experience your avatarhood, incarnationhood, any moment you decide. If the macrocosm reflects on microcosm without manipulation, misrepresentation and morphing, you are an incarnation. When the 3M happens, you are caught in the big M, Maya. How to stop this 3M happening in the system? When the 3M put together, the 4th M, big M, Maya, what is the solution for the 4th M? The 5th M, meditation. Even the 5th M is nothing but the solution for this problem, to stop this morphing, manipulation, misrepresentation. This 3M creates the 4th M, Maya problem. The solution is 5th M. The technique, how to do the 5th M, is nothing but just Mahamantra. Intense Actually, the Mahamantra puts all neurons in such restful awareness, morphing, misrepresentation, manipulation is just stopped, at least for a few seconds. And macrocosm reflects on microcosm as it is. When the macrocosm M is not reflecting on microcosm M properly because of 3M, the solution M is Let me give you one more important tip. The revelation, truth. With this understanding, this Mahamantra technique, the intense humming will very deeply work on you. First thing, bring your awareness to Manana. Manana means, what am I? What is really going on in my brain? What are the memories I am dumping into unretrievable archive? I can say trying to dump into unretrievable archive. What are the memories I am trying to dump into the most cherishing memory, fantasy? Just simple few minutes of looking. Everything will boil down into what am I? See, when that what am I, who am I starts, first thing you will feel is the identity which you carry, which is a mixture of body and mind. If you just look a little deeply, is it really body and mind me? Suddenly, Shastra Pramana, the scriptural truths, or Apta Pramana, the master's experience, may come for your help. It will say, no, Swamiji said, I am not just the body. Yes. Even Raman Maharshi says, I am not just the body. Upanishad says, I am not just body. When these Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana comes to your help, how much of Vidarka you have, that much these two will become Atma Pramana. Listen, person who can play with long numbers digitally and linguistically will not fall sick, because the ability of brain handling number and language simultaneously increases the brain's capacity to automate all the automatic actions needed to happen in your body to keep your body and mind healthy. One of the conclusions I am giving you is, our grandparents who knows the table by heart, 100 into 100, they will tell simply in 1 second, live long, healthy, because your brain, when it develops the capacity to convert the number to language and process it in language, and result gets converted again back to number, this capacity, the brain simultaneously develops the capacity to give command to your liver, kidney, intestine, everything to work synergetically. Synergy of your brain to work with the number, work with the internal organ is one and the same. Your health and your ability to process the number is directly connected. The Iyengars, Ayers, who eat so much ghee, curd, they will have a huge stomach. You will never hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will have huge bellies. You won't hear them having heart attack and dying young. They will be living 90, 100, comfortably pulling that huge belly. They will defy all your medical science, because their brain knows how to synergetically command all organs, all medical understandings about the belly, fat, everything, this Iyengars and Ayers will defy, just because of this one capacity. Listen, what I am saying is one revelation from parallel universe. Your brain's ability to play with the number and your mother tongue is the same ability synergetically commanding your internal organs and spontaneously, simultaneously making them alive, aligning each other. Your ability to convert the digit into mother tongue straight makes your liver active intensely. Your liver is responsible for 500 various actions in your body. This capacity, pitta, it's called pitta. Pitta means ability to play between digital and verbal, digit and words. This capacity to play is called pitta. In Sanskrit, you will be surprised. The liver fluid is called pitta neer. In Ayurveda, see, in Veda, there are 6 Ubaveda. Jyotisha, which is number, and Ayurveda, health. These 2 are from same unit. Because our guys know number and health, ability to play with the number and ability to be healthy is one and the same. Both are from same root. If you understand astrology, you will understand health science. If you understand health science, you will understand astrology. Whole thing is just number. Number is the first parallel universe. Jyotisha Ayurveda interconnection itself is just number. If you just understand this one parallel universe idea, then I can take you to the next. Parallel universes, parallel multiverse. Can I take on 1,000 crore? You will become fresh now. 1,000 crore. Don't try to skip. Don't try to escape from the number of zeros. For 1 crore, how many zero? Then naturally you have to calculate. For 1,000, 3 zero. For 10,000, 4 zero. For 1 lakh, 5 zero. For 100 lakh, 7 zero. And then 1,000. Just sit and meditate on 1,000 crore. You will become fresh. Because the number digit becoming mother tongue, thinking through in your mother tongue, again becoming digit, makes your liver fresh. Liver, L-I-V-E-R, your liver is responsible, fresh and alive. just think crore. Of crore and crore. Whenever I need to calculate, I will pick up calculator or a cell phone or Apple Watch I have. If you are thinking your Apple Watch is enough for you to calculate numbers, the Apple Watch company fellow will become rich. If you depend on your brain, not only you will become rich, I tell you, listen. If you can handle larger numbers in your head, you will be beautiful. Because the symmetry of the body and ability to handle the number is one and the same. Hey, listen. Beauty is not related to shape of the body. It is related to symmetry of the body. Symmetry means how it flows in the eyes of the other. How it flows in the eyes of the other. That is the symmetry. Capacity to handle larger numbers makes you beautiful. There is so much in the number. I tell you, number universe is the first parallel universe. The statements I am making, all of them are absolutely logical and truthful. If you want to be beautiful, trust your ability to handle process numbers than beauty parlors. Beauty parlors may make some small changes in you, but the game of playing with numbers internally will make your internal organs alive, fresh. I tell you, if you can play with the numbers inside your brain, it is equivalent to doing 1 hour yoga. 10 minutes without getting tired, without skipping, playing with the numbers in your brain is equivalent to 1 hour yoga. Listen. I am not just speaking to advanced seekers, or I am not just speaking to initial level seekers. I am speaking to all beings, not even just human beings, to all beings I am speaking. So please listen intensely and carefully. Listen. The first truth I wanted to reveal to all of you. Our biology thinks. Listen. Thinking is the activity affects directly one end, the consciousness, the other end, tip of your fingers, nails, tip of the hair. I mean, the whole thing is directly involved, affected in thinking. Understand? I'm using two words. Your nail, the fingertip, or tip of the hair. Don't think it is not involved in thinking process. It is only affected by thinking process. No. No. I'm using two words. Consciousness, one end. The other end, your biology. Whole thing is involved, responsible and affected by your thinking. Involved in your thinking, responsible for your thinking, affected by your thinking. Understand, please understand, do not think only your mind thinks, or only your neurological parts are cognizing. No. I am revealing the Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of thinking to all of you. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. Please internalize. You can become enlightened today. It is extremely beautiful, sweet realization. Whenever you understand, I have seen in my disciples, when they understand your biology, body thinks, they become responsible for their thinking. Whenever you think, your mind thinks, you think, oh, somebody else, not me. Because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components. Listen carefully. One important dirty secret is you start thinking before even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how you think. You start thinking without even knowing how to stop thinking. These three are the dirty secrets. You start thinking before even knowing how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. And you start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without knowing how to stop. All these three is responsible, sure shot, sure recipe for destruction. A research by Caroline from Galactic Foundation. They have a website, galacticfoundation.com. They say, dormant DNA activation activates the dormant portions of the brain. Average person with one strand of activated DNA use only 10% of brain capacity. So DNA activation increases the capacity of the brain. And this is one truth, how the activation of DNA, the second strand, third strand, the next strands activates the capacity of brain. There is another one research, Dr. Rick Strassman states, So his research says DNA activation in turn activates the pineal gland, Anya Chakra, located in the middle of the brain at the back of the third eye region. It is called seat of the soul. Inside the pineal gland is the master cell, which is the master key to all our functions, from color of our hair to the way we wiggle our feet. This master cell in the pineal gland has the youth and vitality chromosomes responsible for aging process. Activation of this gland leads to increase in melatonin secretion responsible for anti-aging. Melatonin is anti-aging hormone. A spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Is the life without death is possible? Is the deathless life is possible? Mahadeva very clearly tells you all it is possible. He gives you the science, which is most sacred secret. 7 instructions. Do not eat anything other than these 3 items: goat milk, groundnut, aritaki, and continuously be doing ajapa. Let your breathing be completely guided by the ajapa. You can choose any mantra initiated by your enlightened Guru. Ajapa, this 3 foot, and constantly unclutching. Every night getting into the death meditation, death process. Visualize, face all the death. Do not allow any samskara uncompleted. Death process is nothing but completion of all the samskaras. When you do death process every night, completion of all the samskaras happen. Understand, every instruction when they are imbibed and practice deathless life is possible. The first instruction: do not eat anything else other than these 3: goat milk, groundnut, haritaki. Second, do ajapa. Let your breathing be guided continuously by ajapa. Third, every night complete all the samskaras and patterns you built by entering into the death process. Fourth, continuously, whenever you remember, unclutch. Reduce the time of unawareness and restlessness. Practice the presence of restful awareness. Next, remember these great truths about life and let all the cognizance about life be taken based on this one understanding about life and death. The life and death are not two different things. It is just continuous process happening in you as a natural force. Ultimately and finally, remember the realization this body is not away apart from your cosmic soul. It is also an inclusive part of your eternally existing cosmic soul. These 7 truths can directly make you live deathless life. Deathless life is possible.
The next question is from Tyagarajan. Nithyananda, what should one do to be born in a spiritually conducive atmosphere?
It is in your hands. This moment you can make your life in such a way, rearrange and reorganize your life can be in a place which is spiritually conducive. When you can do, why are you expecting some remote roundabout methods to do it? After some time, the question you are asking is nothing but the outcome of postponing lazy mentality.
The next question is from Joyce. How many lives on an average do humans need to experience before they are completely liberated from all physical suffering?
There is no number. It depends on the intensity of the individual.
The next question is from Ma Manorama from Vancouver. Nithyanandam Swamiji, beloved Master, how does the whole in vitro fertilization affect the resulting being after birth? Since the conception will happen in a petri dish, will this affect the future person's connection to the infinite or the cosmos? Thank you.
No, this does not affect any way the possibility of the individual's infinite connection. This process was being followed for ages in the Vedic civilization. The Kauravas have been given birth only through this process. So, this process no way affects the individual's possibility to achieve enlightenment.
The next question is from Ma Aruna. Nithyanandam, dear Swamiji, kindly throw light on the concept of birth, death and rebirth of souls till they attain liberation. I am thoroughly confused about this imperceivable game of the Lord, His patience, His monitoring system of each soul's progress till the attainment of the highest in as many janmas it takes, and is the number of janmas one soul takes predetermined?
There is no individual Lord monitoring. Each independent intelligence has innate tendency and the inspiration to grow from life to death, death to life, life to death, death to life, till it is completely disillusioned with the original delusion. It is separate from the whole. When the disillusionment, it is separate from the whole, itself has disappeared. When the individual soul is disillusioned from this very word, it gets back to its restful awareness. It is not the game played by somebody else and you are pushed into it to play. It is you are playing with yourself, by your individual will. Any moment you can just realize you are the center person of this game, you are the judge of this game, you are the umpire of this game, and get out of the game. Nobody is playing it. You are the umpire, you are the player, you are the audience, you are everything. Wake up to this reality and get out of this game. If you want, continue to play this game if you want, in the form of incarnation. The person who got out is Videha Mukta. Person who is continuing to play with the clear intelligence, he himself is enjoying himself, is living enlightened. Person who enters into others' game also and makes others realize they are playing the game and they are the embodiment of everything. They are the audience, umpire, player, and everything is incarnation.
The next question is from Rukmani from Chennai. Nithyanandam, Namaskarams to Swamiji. How does the birth from space to power on women, for instance, the birth of Karna, happen? What is the energy source of power that makes it happen?
Space is not empty as you think. The space is more strong, thicker existence than your body. Water is thicker existence than the earth. Fire is thicker existence than water. Air is thicker existence than fire. Space is thickest existence than water, fire, earth, and air. Thought is more thicker existence than the space itself. Because they are thicker than the other, they are able to consume one another. Because fire is thicker than the water and earth, it can consume both. Because air is thicker than the fire, it can consume that. Because space is thicker than all other four, it can consume all the four. Thought is more subtle and thicker, powerful than all the five. So thought can consume everything. If you can sit and center your thought and concentrate, you will see directly all the five elements can melt and play as you want. So space is not emptiness as you visualize through your bare naked eyes. It can be a channel. That is why the beings like Karna assumed the body using that channel.
The next question is from Jyoti. Dear Swamiji, it is said that people at one time were not born like how they now do through human parents. Could you please speak on this and whether it can happen again? Thank you.
Taking birth for human parents is only one form of birth. The possibility exists in multiple level. You can take birth on a stone. The baby can be processed in an animal womb, in the tree, in the stone, on anything. As on now, human beings widely use only few methods, taking birth out of human womb and some other modern methods, but millions of methods existed to take birth.
The man who is out of the eating disorder patterns means, please understand what I define as eating disorder. Physically, physiologically, psychologically, due to any of this reason, having exact timing for food is eating disorder. Understand? For physical reason, oh, I may get tired, I'm getting tired. Physiological reason, oh, I'll have gas, if I don't eat, I'll have acidity or diabetes. Psychological reason, oh, if I don't eat, I'll die. Physical, physiological, psychological, due to any one of these reasons, having a sterned time for eating is eating disorder. If you eat after the earlier eaten food left the body, you don't need medicine forever to your body. Before the next meal, be very clear as it left the body. My earlier meal has been digested and cleaned. So every time before you plan for eating, just see whether what you have eaten earlier has left your body. It has become part of you as energy. Whatever energy needs to be absorbed, whatever remaining has left your body. If it is not, use Jalabasti, get it out, then go for the next meal. I think this is one of the important discovery I found from my own experience. This is what I will describe as orderly eating. So for all my disciples who want to eat properly, orderly eating, I will prescribe this as one of the important rule. Whether you are a Balasant, Sant or Kotari, Tanedar, follower, disciple, whoever wants to follow me, please take this up as a rule. After every meal, if you take little haritaki powder, very little, before the next meal, clean your stomach, clean your bowels. If you are not able to, then have at least enema jalabasti, then go for the next meal. So do not allow 2 meals to be acquired in your stomach. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you get extraordinary powers. In this case, about this eating disorder pattern, if you break your eating disorder pattern, not only you will be free from that pattern, you will have powers to manipulate your body and mind as you want. If you have done at least one Disamyama, then you will know how you can manipulate your body. You can just play with it.
Psychedelic plants like DMT or ayahuasca, where do they fit within the...
Nowhere they fit. They hurt and damage you completely. Please do not use any of these psychedelic drugs. They thoroughly damage you, gives you the false, illusory ideas. They only push you more and more into deep sleep and dream state and delusion. Please do not use any external substance. Anything externally goes inside and makes is dangerous. Marijuana or any psychedelic drugs, they only break the whole circuit, physical circuit, physiological circuits, psychological circuits and neurological circuits. All the circuits are broken and damaged terribly, sometimes irreparably. So please do not use any of the psychedelic drugs or these items. If you are already used, better use Haritaki and cleanse your body. See, Haritaki is considered to be, in the Ayurvedic tradition, in the Hindu tradition, only one object is revered, respected more than mother. See, in Hindu tradition, mother is highly revered. Even if somebody is a sannyasi, if he sees the mother, he has to touch the feet. If he sees the father, he does not need to touch. Father has to touch his feet. But mother, even if you are a sannyasi, you have to touch her feet. That reverence is given. But Ayurveda says the Haritaki is much more good to you than your mother. Fluoride is officially declared neurotoxin. How many of you know? It is officially declared neurotoxin. Please do not allow fluoride in any form. Fluoride strengthens your teeth, your bone is a lie. It does not. And whatever quantity fluoride you need, your body is intelligent enough to produce. You don't need external fluoride. Fluoridating is one of the ways you are kept in dullness. You are kept in the low levels of consciousness. Low neurological life is maintained in you by fluoride. Fluoride keeps you constantly internally fighting. So you are busy with yourself, you don't become a rebel. You don't become a powerful person. Please understand, actually in those days, in Indian villages, women used to apply turmeric and take bath. Not last one generation. I've seen my mother and all used to use. In those days, there will be a small stone on which they rub the turmeric. And then they will apply on the whole body and take bath. When you are going to apply the turmeric in the night time, take the turmeric and make it like a paste, nicely apply on the whole forehead. Because your third eye is the part most affected by the fluoride. I'll strongly recommend these 2-3 small activities. Every night have Haritaki powder, half teaspoon. So that cleanses all the fluoride
calcification in your third eye. And before going to bed, take little turmeric or kumkum, apply it in, mix it in water like a paste, nicely rub. See, fluoride and turmeric both have a quality of penetrating your body through skin. Fluoride goes and calcifies, turmeric goes and decalcifies. In those days, in Hinduism, women used to apply turmeric in their face in the night time and early morning. Now all the dirty, Fair and Lovely, what all? I don't know what all they apply. Now I don't know. In those days, women used to apply. I have seen my mother and all, she will rub in stone. In the bathrooms, there will be a small stone. On that, the turmeric will be there, like this big seed. And they will rub that. Night time, they will apply once. And early morning, when they take bath, they will apply once. It removes all the calcification. If you look at the life, listen carefully. Just few micromilligram pleasure injected in your body due to certain chemical and hormonal ups and downs becomes your goal. Unfortunately, you are integrated to what you believe brings that same ups and downs and that idea of pleasure. And that idea of pleasure. Listen carefully. Please listen intensely, because this understanding will liberate you from waste of life. Many times, working 25 years for something and after achieving it, suddenly feeling empty about being the owner of what for you gave 25 years of your life. Sometimes not even 25 years, 25 janmas. And then recognizing, oh God, it is waste. Everyone tries to enjoy that vacation. I tell you the secret of vacation. When you feel you are free whole day and there is nothing to be done, suddenly your breathing becomes long and sharp. The prana level going in becomes more. You enjoy that chemistry change in your system, and you falsely associate that with the place you visited or the idea that holiday. All you need is just try 3-day enema and haritaki. You will have a 10 times better vacation feeling. All your vacation idea, the time you wait, and then the plans you do, and then the execution you do, everything. End of the day, what it produces in your system, what you enjoy, you can get not just 100 times better experience
just by 3 days of enema and haritaki, jalabasti and haritaki. Night haritaki and morning jalabasti will bring that same long breath, prana inflow, and that chemical balance, the chemistry. Oh God, just for this, I was wasting my whole life imagining about vacation. Listen carefully. I gave you one example. The same thing for everything you call as goal of life.